Goldman, do you know what you're doing?
I don't.
What?
Hey everybody. How y'all doing? It's the weekend, and it's not fortune cookie per se, it's cookie jar tonight. So this is the end of cookie jar week, so we've been basically doing fortune cookie but with only viewer choices. And at the end of the last stream that we did, the winning game by May or May Not Be a Cat was Shin Megami Tensei Devil Summoner Raidou Kuzunoha versus the Soulless Army for the PlayStation 2. Definitely a mouthful to say. But I'm not really fully familiar with this spin-off. So I don't really know what to expect other than it being like set not in modern times for once. Still got demons though. That's still the same. Big ones. I guess we're basically a super detective that has the power of the demons? Let me read the actual back of this. Because that is a kind of a kick-ass cover. The capital has a new hero, Raidou Kuzunoha the 14th, in Japan's capital during the 20th year of the prosperous Taisho era. A young dame calls the Narumi Detective Agency and turns two gumshoes' lives upside down with a simple request. Before they know it, the girl's been snatched. Meanwhile, conspiracy and collusion are tightening around the capital like a hangman's rope. Only Assistant Detective Raidou Kuzunoha the 14th, Devil Summoner par excellence, can get to the bottom of a mess like this. I guess that's us. There he is right there. All these other people will definitely get to know and learn at some point. Taisho era was from July 30th, 1912 to December 25th, 1926, so probably around 1922. Gotcha. I think this game got 2 of these in North America? I don't know if I have the other one. I think this might be the only one of the 2 I have, if there were 2. I just remember this game, or if there was a sequel, coming in a giant collector's edition box with a Jack Frost plushie. That's all I remember, is a giant Jack Frost plushie. All right. Well, I guess before we hop into it, I know there was a Wisdom of Duke, but for some reason my activity feed didn't capture it. I definitely saw it happen, though. Yeah, Busy Kick asked for one, so Busy Kick, here you go.
A crowbar would come in handy right about now.
I mean, that might work against the demons, too, let's be real. It might just. Characters, art, and storylines depicted in this game are purely the work of fiction. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The views and opinions expressed... Okay. It's about 1931 or 32 time-wise. Gotcha. This game is canon in the Persona universe to at least the first 2 games. Gotcha. As the sun shines above it, okay. Such is the law of the heavens, the law of the earth. Likewise, when there is man, so too will there be darkness. We exist to vanquish that darkness. You who aspire to become the next summoner, state your name. Oh, they're actually letting me change the name. I don't know, man. I kind of like his name. I think his name actually kicks ass. Did I pick up the new Dead Space? Yes, I actually did manage to pick it up today. That is partly why I was late today, though. Because as I went to go run out and get errands, I got a call from my sister. And my sister was like, hey, how you doing? Like, I'm not too bad. I'm getting ready to run errands. And then one of my nephews stole her phone and said, hey, want to play Fortnite? So I had to go run errands because I had to go get my new glasses. I had to pick up Dead Space, and I picked up Forspoken as well, and picked up some cat food, and then came back and played a couple hours of Fortnite with the boys. So, and the boys just, I thought they would stop for like dinner or something. I should have known better, having been a little boy once in my life. So yeah, no, I had to tell them I had to go, and that was like 7:40. At that point, I'm like, oh, I didn't eat food. So I had to go eat dinner. So I've eaten 3 slices of pizza and a banana. We'll see how my body feels about this decision I've made. Did I get Pizza Tower? Yes, I picked that up as well. I forget if I put it in the backlog yet, though. I think I did. I know Dead Space and Forspoken aren't in there yet. Oops. A little silly I have to... Actually, hang on. Will they let me? No. They're gonna make me actually type in the damn thing. What's the point of giving it a default name if you're not gonna, like, just type it in for me? Did Did you get Hi-Fi Rush? I mean, I have Game Pass, so yes. There you go. I am actually willing to give you your full name. Enjoy it. Do you have Battletoads? Yes. The time has come, Raidou Kuzunoha. I will determine whether or not you are worthy of the Kuzunoha name. Now demonstrate your skills as a summoner. Nerding out here, but this is not set in the Persona universe. Oh, it's just in the SMT timeline. Okay, that makes way more sense. So it's the same time as SMT 1 and 2, not Persona 1 and 2. I saw you had Pizza Tower 2 on backlog. That from before it was fully released, or was that a recent acquisition? Oh yeah, no, that was this week. You're to be commended for volunteering for this trial, Raidou Kuzunoha. Your spirit is exemplary, and for that I applaud you. But not everyone passes. The equally exemplary spirits of those who have failed sleep here. Will you join the dead, Raidou Kuzunoha, or will you succeed and receive the honored Kuzunoha name, Raidou? Let's learn your fate. Begin. What's the matter? Are you afraid? Whether a coward or a brave man, no devil summoner can leave the trial before showing his power. Now then, proceed. Okay, fine. Fine, I'll go forward. First, you must learn the basics of combat. Press the square button to execute sword attacks. Press the triangle button to fire your gun. You can halt the enemy for a brief moment. If enemy strike is inevitable, you can press the X button to guard and reduce the damage it inflicts. You ready? Wait, is this an action RPG? No. Okay, that's what I thought. Oh, no, it actually is. What? I didn't know that. I thought this was another JRPG. Sick. I actually got way more excited for this game now. This is a really lousy JRPG. Ask. A voice echoes using the soul as a medium. First, you must learn the basics of combat. Oh, this is what we already did. Almost like it's an action game. I mean, like, it still has JRPG sense to it, but yeah, no, it's not. I thought it was going to be very menu-based, so I'm glad to know that it is kind of not. Makes you complete it? I wouldn't go that far. How long is this game? Oh, there is a second Devil Summoner game we got over here. Okay, so I am missing that. This game is it goes anywhere from 24 hours to 50 and a half. 24 for main, 29 and a half for main and extra, and 50 and a half for completionist, which probably means you have to play through the game twice for completionist. Like most Persona and SMT games. Now I gotta figure out how to find that second game, because I actually thought I had them. I see Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2. I see Personas. Oh, I'm missing a Persona. I don't have Vanilla 3, or is that FES I'm missing? I think it's FES I'm missing, and I guess I don't have Devil Summoner 2. Damn. Second game's rather expensive. Good luck. Oh, I'm not surprised. It'll be more hard to find it than anything. There are several variations of sword strikes. Press the square button, rally to execute a combo slash. Press it and move the left analog stick simultaneously to thrust with your sword. Hold and release the button to do a spin slash that strikes all enemies surrounding you. Try to stack together with gun attacks for various results. I'm a level 2 summoner. Hooray! Summoner leveled up by 1. Please allocate Raidou stats. Let's give him some vitality. And that's the same tutorial dude. See, the basics of combat are a little bit child's play to you, but only those who can control demons can call themselves devil summoners. How is your skill at converting demons to your own familiars? What the? Who the hell commented this dump? You ain't thinking of making me your ally, are you? Yes. You slay me. So you think you can use me as an ally, do you? Well, first you'll see what I'm like as an enemy. Here you'll learn the art of confinement, a technique that turns enemy demons into allies. When an enemy's weakness has been exploited, it'll be stunned for a moment. Approach the enemy while it's stunned and press the circle button to confine it into your tube. If the demon resists, press the circle button rapidly to overcome it. You ready? Load the bullets you obtained in the previous battle. Elementary affiliated bullets can exploit the enemy's weakness. Open the battle menu with R1 button, select reload, and equip ice bullets. Click, click. Bang, bang, bang.
Get in the tube!
No way, I'm not gonna let the man keep me down.
I said get in the tube!
Can't take your eyes off my skills, can you? Read them and weep, pal. Yeah, I think I'm about ready to throw in with a human. Pyro Ukobak has been confined. Yeah, I had to really mash that. Wonder if it's Pokemon rules. Wouldn't shock me. Nerdy out here, this is oddly enough the 3rd Devil Summoner. Oh, that's not surprising, because it's probably, yeah, there was a Saturn one. And Devil Summoner 2 is actually the 4th. It's odd, there are 5 Devils, there are 5 Devil Summoner games. Jesus Christ. Yeah, because Soul Hackers is a Devil Summoner game. And then Soul Hackers got a sequel. And I guess there was actually just a Devil Summoner game as well. Saturn 1 was Soul Hackers, was remade on 3DS, which we did get. Yeah, but that one also got dubbed as Devil Summoner. One of the Soul Hackers is also a Devil Summoner game. Or at least that's what North America dubbed it. Yeah, 2 Devil Summoner games on Saturn and PS1. The second got an English release on 3DS, and 2 Raidou games in Soul Hacker 2. Soul Hackers was always Devil Summoner. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so I'm not crazy for thinking that. Loudest shoes known to man. Now we see how you employ a demon in battle. This is where the real test begins. Have you lost heart? No. Well said, brave one. Demonstrate your skill. The order is Devil Summoner, Soul Hackers, Raidou 1, Raidou 2, and Soul Hackers 2. That's an interesting order, but I guess that's release order, which makes sense. Frozen 4. I assume this is for your cookie change? Because I know it's you and I think no account are both changing your games in the same round. Press the R1 button to open the battle menu and use the command menu to control your demon. Experiment with different commands against various enemies. Oh, this one's got an actual cutscene. Behold! Tube time! These guys are weak against my spell. Let's get him, Kuzunoha! I'm out again, party time! And He's doing great. I leave it to you. Yap, yap, yap. There we go, both leveled up. His loyalty went up a tiny bit. Summoner leveled up by 1. Let's see here. I'm not gonna see the effects of the others. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a little more into vitality for now. Because at least I can see the increase in HP on that one. Yokobank leveled up by 1! Vitality increased by 1. I'll never know what hit him with this! Flame Shot is now available. Take this, do something cool with it, get me? Try to obtain Chakra Chip times 1. When a demon rises in level, it will learn a combination skill. Combination skills are vastly more powerful than regular attacks. It can be prudent to raise many demons and explore all of their combination skills. Clack, 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 clack. Powerful voice echoes using the soul as a medium. True devil summoners can use demons efficiently. True devil summoners train their demons to become strong. Have you leveled up your demon? Yes. No words are necessary, I can tell. Well done. Please, proceed farther in. The true devil summoners can use demons efficiently. True devil summoners train their demons to become strong. Thanks. I'll go fight the snake lady now. Nope, maybe not. Here you'll practice combination skills with your demon in battle. Watch the morale icon on the bottom left of the screen during battle. It represents a demon's tension. The gauge will rise, and when the morale icon's full, you're free to use a combination skill. Press the square and X buttons simultaneously to activate it. You ready? Which one's the meter? There it is, now I see it. Flame Shot. Not more of a meter, more of a just there's something glowing on your screen, do something with it situation, but alright. Hi, Snake Lady, I'm here with my loud shoes. Here are some battle reminders. The most important strategies in battles is to exploit your enemy's weakness. When enemies are hit with an attack they are weak against, they will be immobilized temporarily. This affords you several advantages. Attacking a stunned enemy will deal a critical hit, which causes more damage than normal. Stunned enemies can also be captured through the art of confinement. You can confine by pressing the circle button repeatedly until the confined gauge is empty. Remember that you cannot confine enemies of a higher level than you are. Makes sense? As your demon levels up, they learn powerful combination skills. You use them, press the square and cross buttons simultaneously when the morale icon is yellow. Morale accumulates as you fight, but increases much faster if you perform crits. Exploit enemy weaknesses. R1 button, order demon, square button, gun, or sorry, triangle button, gun, then perform critical hits. Confine, immobilize enemies, press the circle button repeatedly. Build up your demon morale and perform combination skills. Square and X simultaneously. Why? Okay, you literally told me all these things again, but here's the even shorter version. Yes. You've done well to come this far. Put all your knowledge to use and overcome this final trial, and the title of Raidou Kuzunoha shall be yours. 97, 98, 99. Count over and over again, but I'm always missing one. I cannot be free until I slay 100 devil summoners. You will die for me, won't you? No. Rather not. Crit, crit, crit. Get in the jar! Oh, damn it. Dig the music. Ah, such a feeling. Peace at last. Thank you, Devil Summoner. You were the one. 100. Okikumushi vanished. You've overcome your trial. Return to me at once. You've proven your worth, Raidou Kuzunoha. I hereby bestow upon you the title of Raidou in accordance with our tradition. 13 times now has been the first Raidou Kuzunoha has been succeeded. From this day onward, you shall be known as Raidou Kuzunoha the 14th. You have a great responsibility, Raidou. You would go to the capital and defend our land. That would be why we couldn't give him that name. Or why he didn't have that name to start with. That makes sense. With this duty comes great peril, so I will assign a partner to accompany you. Come forth, Goto Doji. This is the 14th? Says you. The Raidou name used to command respect. I'm just a cat, though. Don't mind me. I guess orders are orders. Just call me Goto. You're Raidou Kuzunoha, right? Nice to meet you. Well, it's hanging out at the Nameless Shrine. This is important, Raidou, so remember it. Most people don't pay much attention to this beat-up old shrine, but it's actually of great importance to the Kuzunoha clan. This is where we contact our client in the capital. I was told that Raidou Kuzunoha the 14th would be arriving soon. You are that devil summoner, I presume? I am the herald who brings tidings from Yatagarasu. I am the one who ordered the Kuzunoha clan to maintain peace in our capital city. So, long story short, you want Raidou here to keep watch over the capital city. Yes, the city is currently unstable because so many people have gathered there. The boundary separating this world from the Dark Realm is weak. Demons will start to appear. There will be serious ramifications if they should attack residents of the city. In order to prevent that from happening, I'm calling on you, Raidou Kuzunoha the 14th. Demons live in the Dark Realm, which normal humans are forbidden to enter. You, however, are permitted as a devil summoner. You must subdue the demons before they can cause any public harm. Such is the will of Yatagarasu. Do you understand? I'll protect the people. I'm glad to hear you say that. There is one last thing. You will have an assistant while in the capital, a man named Narumi. He runs a detective agency on his own at the moment. You are to become employed at the Narumi Detective Agency and work as a detective. A detective agency, huh? That's a pretty swanky way to gather information, isn't it? I've already made the proper arrangements with Mr. Narumi. The fate of the capital rests on your shoulders, Raidou Kuzunoha. You may also find this to be valuable. Please put it to good use during your mission. The Mystic Eye. This mirror will reveal the abilities of hostile demons you face in battle. I'm sure it'll prove useful. That is all. We're counting on you. I was reading a fan fiction they made Chuck Conroy a character in it. Oh, that doesn't surprise me. Sometime later. The year Taisho 20, the capital. Over 60 years have passed since the Meiji Restoration and Japan's westernization. The capital, formerly known as Edo, continues to expand and develop at a rapid pace. The national spirit is one of modernization, pitting wealth against culture. Modern man would sell his soul for the chance to rise up as a wealthy champion of industry. There's no room in men's hearts for spirits, gods, and the unexplained tricks of nature they once held in esteem. But things forgotten do not simply disappear. They wait, and they're waiting for people's hearts to fall into depravity. We're the detectives who deal with such occult happenings in this glorious modern Taisho era.
This is a present from me to you. Look at your left.
What?
Well, friends, I look forward to meeting you people again.
Y'all are way too good at that. Narumi Detective Agency. Hello, is this Narumi Detective Agency? That's what I said. Are you the detective? I heard there's no cable you can't solve. Cute, but we only take the special cases, if you catch my meaning. I have this problem, and I don't really know what to do. I want to talk to you about it. Uh-huh. So, could you meet me at the Ushigome Gare Bridge right away? Listen, kid, I'm sure you're a nice bird, but I'm not in the mood for prank calls. Where are your parents? No, I mean it. I'm telling you straight. Please, sir, please help. Hey, hello? You there, kid? I wonder what that's about. She did say please. Nothing better to do. I guess we're on the case, Raidou. Uh-huh. Oh, it's a rainy bridge. That's how you know it's serious noir stuff.
You want to see my new chainsaw and hockey mask?
Oh, sorry.
Excuse
What
me,
am
are
I
you
thinking?
from the Narumi Detective Agency? That's right, I assume you're the bird who gave us a call? Yes, well... listen, sweetheart, we run a legitimate business and we don't have time for games. If you're having trouble at home, why don't you just go talk to your teacher about it? Sir, please, it isn't like that. I want you to kill me. Otherwise, Hold on a second. Kill you? What are you talking about? That's mustard gas? You might want to move. Well, on a day's work. Nice sink. Do not interfere with us. We are the Spanish Inquisition. Hindrances will be eliminated. Mission accomplished! Jesus! Fools who interfere with the mission, no need to terminate. Withdrawing. I got hit twice! I even guarded. I had no idea what the fuck happened there. I guess that was just staged. Their chief weapons are fear and surprise. I can't remember how the rest of that bit goes. They add on like 5 things to it. Episode 1, The Missing Girl. the next day. What do you make of all that business last night? You know, you getting stabbed and the girl getting kidnapped. Heard a lot of weird rumors about that bridge. You know what they say, right? About people disappearing and then showing up out of nowhere? Think that could be what we witnessed back there? Still, a girl asking us to kill her. That's slightly disturbing. Not to mention the Red Soldier guys. Hey, Raidou, think you can find out who that bird was? Maybe her name or something? It's bad business to have a client vanish right under our nose. We should at least look into it. This case does seem a bit out of the ordinary. Narumi's right. Let's investigate this further, Raidou. Being a detective is all about legwork. That is your legwork, as you ask around town for information. I'd go, but it's easier for you to do it anyways, you know, with those demons of yours. Right, let's check in and save our game. Damn, already 30 minutes in. Well, something tells me we're not really gonna get to do anything else here at this point. I think we're just gonna hop right into it. Why they keep calling her a bird? It's a word for woman from back in the day. Not the most flattering, but some people call a pretty lady a boyd, a dame, whatever, what have you. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get anywhere else without it just being a long time until we can save again, so I think we'll tap out here then. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Here you go, Raidou. Raidou obtained 1,000 bucks! Yeah, 1,000 yen. It's for expenses. The detective biz runs on money just like everything else. Go stop by Kono down the street before you start beating the bushes for that girl. You never know what you might find in that joint. If you get stuck, my door's always open. Keep up the good work. Yeah, keep in mind, like, this is like 1920s, 1930s. It ain't 10 bucks. It's a bit more than that.
Yes.
Hey, you over there. Yeah, you come over here. I guess he means us. Who is that guy? Man with a hunting cap. Oh, Raidou, it's you. Sorry about that. I thought you were someone else. Detective Kazuma. I should have known. If he's involved, you can bet something's about to go wrong. Move along, Raidou. I have no business with you. Look, I'm on a stakeout, okay? I'm busy. I knew he'd slip up sooner or later, but actually kidnap. Don't mind the silly music that's following me around. What, Raidou? It's fancy meeting you here, isn't it? Innocent whistle. Do we even have to point out that he's hiding something? I don't mean to imply he's a dishonest cop, but if the shoe fits... Think we should teach this piker a lesson, Raidou? Devil Summoner style, of course. Open the menu by pressing the R1 button and summon a demon. That demon's special ability will then become available. Approach Detective Kazuma after you summon your demon. What? Well, I only have one, so I guess I'm about to light this man on fire. Yep, I'm about to light this man on fire. Do it. Detective Kazuma's spirit was rekindled. As was most of his clothing. Whoa! What just happened? Why are they forcing me to stake out Narumi? This is all our informant's fault. I already have witnesses placing him at the Ushigome Gare Bridge at the moment the girl disappeared. What else do we need? Just handcuff the guy and put him away for good. He's just beating his gums. Is that something a cop should be saying? At any rate, Raidou, you think this missing girl of his is the one we met last night? Maybe we should show him what you found at the bridge. Raidou showed the butterfly brooch to Detective Kazuma. Oh, it's a swallowtail butterfly. This looks just like the Daidoji family crest. Yeah, the similarities are there, but it couldn't be the same one. You are a shitty detective, Jesus. To know our client was the same missing girl. Raidou, we should probably head over to the Daidoji residence. Family should be a lot more helpful than this sap. You're right, cat that follows me around. Get you on the flip side, man. Nope. Never mind, still got random fights against random zombies. Okay. Just random zombies going around in the demon world. Just gotta murder them. I'm walking the streets. As you do. I mean, they said I was gonna keep going into the demon world. I just didn't think they meant that literal. Oh, wow. According to a quick search on Wikipedia, by 1930, the yen actually fell to about 20 cents USD per yen. So that 1,000 yen is actually just $2 US. Wow. Never mind then. Does this heal me? No, it does not heal me. Did they give me a map of the area too, or? Hang on a second. You know, that was just the phase of the moon. Okay. Hello, cat! Come back here, cat. I have cat, too. Let's become cat friends. Nope. Let's see here. What do I got? Get in the jar! Such aggressiveness. It's a wonder you have any friends left, Mr. Pushy. Oh, too high a level. $2 in 1920 is $30 in 2023. So, okay, it's still more than 10 bucks, but still not as much as you'd think you would need. I don't know what hit him with this. Learned fast escape. How do I learn how to heal you? No, they did give me a map. There we go. Sort of. Demon has died! Is he like gone, or just temporarily gone? Oh, he is. Yeah. Oh god. Bang, bang, bang! Hey, that's a bro you got there in the tube. Show some respect, okay? Oh, never mind. I've only got 1 HP, I should be maybe a little more careful. Yeah, the game didn't even tell me how I healed, did it? I have no items. And no inventory, so I'm going to assume I should just go back to the detective agency. Alright, I have my correction because Dee pointed out my math sucks. It's 11 p.m. If 1 yen is 20 cents, then 5 yen is $1. Therefore, 1,000 yen should be $200. Okay, that's a bit more reasonable. What's the good word? Oh, I'm bleeding to death. That's it. Hey, can I, like, heal? Make a save here just in case we just fucked ourselves over. Go to the convenience store he said to go to. Oh, so we're like super fucked, basically. So it's a good thing I made a separate save. Oh, they brought back this map. Amazing. Okay, a bunch of places I can't go to yet. Ride the streetcar! We should go to Hit Cookie anyways, but I'm just looking around at this point because I'm just curious about this game. Sir, can you help me? I'm bleeding. Give me some ice! Give me the ice! You said you were gonna give me ice! Alright, whatever. This seems interesting, but I can already tell it's got that Shin Megami Tensei, you can easily put yourself in a corner if you're not careful situation setup. Second game plays way better though. Ah, shame that's like the rare one. Actually, come to think of it, how much is that one? Devil Summoner 2. Raidou Kuzunoha versus King Abaddon. Oh, yep, there you go. 200 bucks Canadian. Ah, and this was the one that came with the Jack Frost plush. Okay, it was the second one. Oh no, I just realized something. I had this, the game we're playing right now, this was sealed. I opened it. I opened it to do tonight's stream. Ooh. This one actually had some monetary loss to it though. Sealed, it was 348 bucks Canadian. Complete, it's 184. So that's 150 bucks basically lost. Here, get a game over. Right on the 14th. Ah! This is shameful. You have disappointed us. Your abilities are pathetic compared to the ones who preceded you. It was a grave error for you to assume the mantle of the 14th Raidou Kuzunoha. You have no choice. You've slandered the sacred name of Raidou. Be gone. We brought you back to life only to kill you again. Game over. Asking in terms of game collecting. Why are games worth so much sealed and untouched? Because it's so much harder to find them in that state. And yeah, it's presumed the game like is pristine, like no one's used it before, so there's increased value from that. All right, let's go to the cookie. Wrong one. There we go. All right, folks. $150 cookie. I mean, it happens. Fun fact, when you game over in this game, the shrine doesn't kill you. It just berates you so bad, Raidou loses the will to continue. You know what? I believe it. You're just so bad at being one of us. Get out of here. Okay, so we have a carryover from last stream. We have a 1% rule. Inui Phoenix asked for Spyro the Dragon 1 Reignited for Switch. So that's a 1% rule we're throwing in here. Otherwise, let's get our viewer choices in here for round 1. MissWing608 says Gauntlet, Dark Legacy. I think I have that for a couple systems. I'll say... Do I have it for GameCube? I don't have it for GameCube, so I'll say Xbox. Tactician Geek says, trying again for Ratchet & Clank Up Your Arsenal for the PlayStation 2. So there you go, there's 2 Insomniac games on that list now. Happy birthday, Axis. Wolflink370 says, trying this again because of an OC remix it has is literally called Goofy Ska. Fax Anadu for the NES. The remix is of the Overworld theme. Interesting. Goofy Ska does sound like a good name. King Monty says, I hear you like classic Mega Man, so in honor of the Battle Network collection, I'd like to request Mega Man Network Transmission. A great but difficult combo of classic and Battle Network. Ah, yes, I hear you like good games, so here is a bad game. Thanks, King Monty. Transmission's not well liked, in case you're wondering. Afro Blade Master says, gonna try this again. Wow, did they all start with this? What the fuck? Gonna try this again. I want to see how far you get in a 100% Mega Man X speedrun in a cookie slot. Ooh. Ooh. I like this idea. And last but not least, from Bleach Bummer, since you now have the DLC for him, how about Dead by Daylight so you can play as Wesker? Do custom game modes so you can play against chats and or mods. All right, so we have Spyro the Dragon Reignited, Gauntlet Dark Legacy, Ratchet & Clank Up Your Arsenal, Fax Anadu, Mega Man Network Transmission, Mega Man X, and Dead by Daylight. 2 Insomniac games, 2 Mega Man games, and let's see what actually wins out of the 7 games here. If I remember correctly, I had literally threw up my option here when my last one failed. I mean, trying to put Fax Anadu on this stream, that's a brave move. Not because it's a bad game, but it's just, it's got a pretty one-sided battle here. Let's see what happens, though. Polls up. Bot should be posting it in a moment. Next set of viewer choices come to us from Hero Chaos Chow, CD Chow, The Azure Guardian, Endless Beat, Ribbed Roar, and Bell Clover. Meanwhile, currently in the lead. Mega Man X, nice! All right, I'm okay with this. Megami X currently in the lead, 92 votes and rising, 32% of the vote. Spyro the Dragon Reignited, 65 votes, 19%. Dead by Daylight, 49 votes, 14%. Ratchet & Clank Up Your Arsenal, 44 votes, 11%. Sorry, I looked away for a second there. Faxanadu, 28 votes, 6%. Mega Man Network Transmission, 28 votes, 6%. And Gauntlet Dark Legacy, 21 votes, 4%. 430 votes clocked so far. Mega Man X leads 153 to 89. Not quite a mercy kill, but pretty high up there. Let's put a minute on and see what happens.
Stop!
Hey guys, can you stop shitting on the Spyro fans? I'm gonna start asking the mods to time people out. Maybe stop just randomly creating fights with people for no apparent reason, or I will actually force Spyro on you all. In fact, I'm very tempted to change my mind and do that now out of spite, because we had people complaining about this last stream. So maybe, knock it the fuck off and grow up. Actually, yes, you know what? Yep, that's what we're doing. Yep, nope. Nope, I want you guys to learn a lesson here. I need you guys to understand something here. It's only a couple of you, but I need you to understand this. The game still got second place. It means people still like the thing. If you don't like the thing, that's cool. But don't actively get mad at people about it. I get we've played it like 3 times this week, but like, come on. So yeah, so we're gonna play Spyro the Dragon Reignited, then we're gonna play Mega Man X. And I just want to say this, guys, like, we do the voting thing so you guys can get involved and control the content of the stream. I get not liking the same thing over and over. I have talked about not liking that over and over. But, like, actively getting mad at people about something they clearly want? To a point, I know I'm a little pot kettling right now. I know that. But, like, don't actively, like, start trying to rub it in people's faces or shit like that. That's just immature. So yeah, so we're gonna do Spyro the Dragon 1. And then we'll do Mega Man X. I just need the few of you, I'm not saying this is the whole chat, but this has been a running problem for a while. And Spyro just became the thing that actually actively highlighted it. So I just need people to realize, maybe calm the fuck down a bit. Or I'm just gonna take away everyone's toys and just start picking my own games and get rid of voting completely. Please understand. I want the chat to be nice to each other. Fighting over this, of all things, is pretty high up on the dumb list, so. You could always do what you did with Sonic and just outright ban something outright, but here's the thing, this is the opposite problem of Sonic. It's people complaining that the game people want the game. I don't want to ban Spyro, I'm enjoying playing Spyro. That's not the problem. The problem is the people that are complaining about Spyro being an option. When it's specifically viewer choices. Mom, can we start a fight club instead? No, dear, you can't start a fight club just yet. At least not in this community. Maybe outside of it, you'll be okay. I need you all to understand, like, I was actually super excited to do a Mega Man X speedrun, and I'm still doing it, but some of y'all gotta grow the fuck up. So we're doing Spyro first, then we're doing Mega Man X. Why did Sonic get banned originally? Sonic got banned originally for a while because it was the dumbest thing. What was the full detail? We were playing Sonic Generations 3DS, and someone mentioned Sonic Boom, and I thought they were talking about the game, so I mentioned the game as a response to their question, and then a bunch of people in chat were like, "No, you fucking dumbass! Like, we meant the song." Like, people got really weirdly uppity about it, so I was like, alright, you ain't gonna act mature, then I'm gonna take away your toys, so no more Sonic for a while. It was really stupid. The whole thing was stupid. And it wasn't even that dumb of a mistake. Sonic Boom had just come out like a year prior or something like that. It was a pretty reasonable statement to make. So that's why I was like, all right, no Sonic games for like, I think it was like 4 months that we ended up doing or something like that. We cut it shorter than it was intended to. All right, either way, let's drop some eggs. Anonymous gifted subs to Rainding Random, Sonic D. Sonic D? S-O-N-I-C-D-Y. Sonic D. Captain Freetime as well. And Captain Joe gifted a bunch of subs as well. Thank you for both of yous for doing that. Everyone else, the list is a little too long to read, but let's skim it for the long-timers and the newcomers, such as Curbinator at 102 months. Amfest Mako at 99. Kiranai Hideyoshi at 10. Igar at 9. Derek DTH for 86.
Are you my brother, Rex Racer?
Donkey Kong Jr. for 8.
You are his brother. I can see the resemblance even under that mask. Ag.
Calvin Hobbs 1010 for 98. And Arcane NH for 7. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. Please hold off on my egg. I chose the fortune cookie theme out of jest, and now it's not good. Okay, Observe, I'll hang off. Like, am I holding off tonight completely, or just for this section? Okay. Eli Gamer X with Duke Devlin Duke V2. Oh, for submission. Never mind, this one's for me. So that means I've got No Account Gamer with no spoilers. It's a funny line you missed. You don't have to watch it if you don't want to. Alright, this is from AI the Somnium Files. Oh, I did miss that. A speaker system. 2 speakers and a console. 2 speakers and a long, thin box in the middle. Heh, it's like, you know.
Mr. Date? What are you staring at?
Your sound system.
My sound system? What about it?
I was just admiring it. I wish I had one that big.
Right.
God damn it, Date. And Techno Hornist with Wesker gives you something, I guess.
You will give me an...
What? I can't tell what that says. Oh, Edo, of course, because we just played the game. Perfect. Thank you, Techno.
Boss!
We're gonna get a break. When we come back, Spyro the Dragon 1 Reignited. See you guys in a bit. Ah, damn it. I missed the achievement for that then. Damn it. Dr. Thugonomic, you can go get a glass of water. Go for it. I'm gonna drink one right now myself. All right, I'm back. Let's quickly do alerts here, starting with the lot that have no message on them. Thank you all for doing all those with no message. Appreciate it. Trolling Shuckle says, "Ayo, let me get some of that Wario bucket hype." I think you actually got one of the newer ones too. I think 2 people had the newer one in a row there. Kiranai Hideyoshi says, "Hey y'all, fell down the dump today because I learned the severity of that show's incompetence." You know the one. I don't, but I can make a guess. But either way, I've been making slow progress, recently completing Legend of Zelda: Link Between Worlds, and I'm working on Ever Oasis and the Dylan games. Here's to a fresh batch of cookies, and egg ate 'em all. Oh, egg. Thanks, Kiranai. Queen Bee Nev says, "So kind of funny story. My mom's workplace almost burned down." This is a kind of funny story? The fire started by the receiving, and my mom, being smart, opened the back door, letting the cold Midwest weather in. The police, ambulance, and the firefighters all came, but hey, at least my mom came home early and is safe. Oof. At least she's okay, Jesus. Bleach Bummer says, "Hey John, hope you and Reese got home safely yesterday. That was it mainly, but other than that, see you tomorrow." Yes, so for those wondering, there was supposed to be a stream yesterday. However, I did not get home till 2 hours after start time, basically. So, what we did instead is the Pokemon... Sorry, got sidetracked for a second there. The Pokemon Showdown tournament stream is actually going to happen tomorrow. I assume around 6 o'clock Mountain Time. I don't know if that's going to get bumped a little bit because my co-coms are now unavailable because we had to change days. But we'll figure something out. It'll be around 6-ish Mountain Time. There may be a little give and take to just make sure. So, we'll adapt and adjust accordingly. So, I'm sorry that we had to move it. The problem was that, like, there was a blizzard yesterday. Reese didn't get home for 2 hours, like, later than she was supposed to. So, like, and we spent most of that time on, like, the highway, stuck in, like, snow, driving slow, so... Yeah, there was no way around it. Sorry, guys. When is your bath and taco time? Reese is trying to convince me to take a vacation in, like, 2 weeks. She's trying to convince me to, like, go somewhere for a week, and I might do it. Because it's the only chance I'm gonna get before Coliseum, so... So what is the skin you use right now in Fortnite, since you talked about it earlier? No, I didn't. I didn't mention Fortnite at all today. Oh, no, sorry, you're right, I did. I mentioned playing it with my nephew, sorry. Never mind, sorry, I forgot to even mention that yet. I thought that was later. Chris Redfield. Sorry, just had a weird feeling there for a second there. I didn't realize I had brought it up already. I thought I was saving that for later. Yeah, no, Chris Redfield. Which Chris Redfield? The Resident Evil 5 one. I don't like the 7 and 8 design. Have I tried Goldeneye on Switch? No. Honestly, I might have to do some rescheduling too, because I think we're not going to be ready for Xenoblade on Monday either, because I'm going to be tied up tomorrow with the stream and everything. I haven't had a chance to do all the side quests I was supposed to do. I started them last night, and then the cat acted up. And looking at what I have to do with most of these, ooh, buddy, we might be in trouble. No stream Monday in all likelihood. I mean, even if I don't feel ready for Xenoblade, we'll do something Monday. But we'll see, because I kind of said we were going to do Xenoblade on Monday for a while, and then didn't like really focus on it. So, I mean, that's more on me, but we'll see. We will see. Like I said, I just legit don't think I'm going to be able to get all those side quests done in time. I did a couple, but then I realized why people were warning me. Because, yeah, most of the monsters, the side quests are asking me to fight are like level 90 something, and my party just hit 80, so I'm like, ugh, this is gonna take a bit. You could just stream the side quests. I mean, I guess I could do that. That's not a bad trade-off. We'll see. We'll keep that. We'll put that in the maybe pile. But if there's a change of plans for Monday, then that's why. No, it's gonna be done before Coliseum. It's just we're gonna be cutting it very close. Codename Vixen says, I think it's really sweet that your nephews enjoy playing video games with you. You are the cool uncle. I'm their only uncle, so that helps a lot. Colin the Game Boy says, I love how so many Japanese stories insinuate that cats have more going on than meets the eye, but most cat owners can attest there is very little going on in those tiny heads. Yes. Agreed.
The only thing going on in the cat's head is how much destruction can I cause today? Followed by, where can I take the best nap?
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Hi, chat.
Hey, Dave. Fun Japan Fact says, Taisho 20 as a concept does not exist, as the Taisho era lasted 14 years, 1912 to 26, which is succeeded by the Showa era. Therefore, had there been a Taisho 20, that would be the year 1932, which was Showa 6 in the real world. Interesting. Okay. John, have you ever done a Pokemon randomizer? No, I have not. I've wanted to, though. Cool Al says, all right, it's Saturday night. I've got no date, a 2-liter bottle of Shasta, and my All Rush mixtape. Let's rock. Oh, it's not even the one that's usually done by Philip J. Fry, because that's the very next one.
All right, it's Saturday night. I have no date, a 2-liter bottle of Shasta, and my All Rush mixtape. Let's rock.
That one also doesn't have a song at the end on it. Now I'm just very confused. Heart says, just woke up to your rant, and man, I'm very sorry people are jerks. Good on you, and middle fingers to the tantrum folks. I mean, look, I'm gonna state this, it's a very small amount of people, so let's just not make it a big deal. I said my piece, we're gonna leave it at that. I'm sure some people are gonna say, like, you know, this is very pot and kettle considering you've complained about cookie choices in the past. And that's fair. But, like, man, I don't need people literally getting, like starting a weird war about, of all things, Spyro the Dragon. There are much better things y'all could start a fight about, and I am not encouraging that either, but I just think, like, I get it. You're sick of a game coming up, but, like, there's still a majority of people voting for it, so it's still a good game. It's still liked. I'm still having fun with it. I just want our community to fight itself. There's no need for it. That's the thing. So I'm just not putting up for it. That's all. RIB13 says, so I've been wondering, did I miss the people's individual game clearing top 10 that we filled out? I was interested in that, and also the Green Ranger GIF just hurt to look at. I have not done anything with that yet, as I've had no time to myself to work on that. So, yeah, you might not be getting that actually for quite a while, so I apologize. Something will happen with it, it's gonna take a bit. So Crazy Dude says, hey John, I spent my Friday going to the open house for the new downtown convention center building in Seattle, and let me just say, it is massive. I know we're very far away from it, but PAX West is gonna be fun this year. Yeah, Reese mentioned apparently like there's just like a new area or wing available to the convention center now. So I'm curious to see how that's gonna be. And the song Fry Forgot says, the Wreckers intensifies. Oh, thank you. I knew it'd get caught. Someone would fix it. Let's quickly go to Art Block and then go to Spyro. Art Block is very short because it starts with this very cute picture of Rosa. She's sleepy. She's sleepy. From Mika, I wanted to draw Rosa in some PJs. For the bubbles on the pants, I used one of Rhyme's first drawings of Beefaroo as a reference. Yeah, there's all the little foods in there. Perfect. It's the same ones we use in the alerts, practically. This is super cute, Mika. You should be proud of this one. This looks really nice. Thank you so much. She's so sleepy. Sleepy and pajammy and comfy. Next up from Arsene. Here's most of the Minecraft Joniverse, including Luca, Tim, and Emil, among other familiar faces like Buffton, Waluigi, Douglas, Wesker, and Rosa. Hope you enjoy and have a good time. I'm also single again, but you guys do not have to worry as I am fine, though. I thank you all for your concern. Have a good night, and remember that John is glitch. John is life. Well, sorry things went south on that, Arsene, but here's hoping for the best for you. Here's hoping you come out stronger from it. Thank you for the art. Appreciate it. Next up, Dear Mario, do not come to the castle. I've baked an absolute dog shit cake. Just completely fucked it up. I'm so sorry. Peach. Saw Nitro's version and just had to join in on the fun. Good try, Peach.
Mario.
Thank you, Pluto, for joining in on the absolute dog shit cake. Next up, from Mimo. List of people to give $2.8 million to. 1, my immediate family. 2, high school chem teacher. 3, Proton John. Huh? I like boobs enough. Listen, John, first I gotta change my major, learn Japanese, get my doctorate in Japan to make my life easier, get someone there to take interest in my insane antimatter theory, win a Nobel Prize, and profit. It's not that hard. And then I'll be rich enough to spend $8.4 million like this. Give me like 12 years, maybe actually 15. Just give me a bit. Not a joke, this is the actual list. I'm giving you boobs one way or another. Well, I'm glad I've left that much of an impression that you've decided to give me the gift of boobs. So thank you so much, Mimo. And good luck on your 12-year plan that or your 15-year plan, I guess, that you've planned out here. And the last piece I have here, this is the thing I was talking about. From Skull Machine, bought this in 2014 for 50 bucks Canadian. Just needed the first game. Yeah, that thing goes for, wow, that's actually cheaper than I thought. That's actually cheaper than I thought it was gonna be. 260 bucks. Wait, that means the main game is more expensive. What? No, it's like 50 bucks more expensive. Okay, so, that's not as bad actually. That's still a couple $100 for a PS2 game. That's still a solid price. But nice that you got that. And I really, really like this Jack Frost is actually really cool. Collecting's fucking weird, man. All right, man. Skull Machine, thank you for posting that. That is Art Block. Let's run countermeasures. I think we just got a raid. Did we just get a raid? Everyone's spamming raid. Yep, Redline raided. Let's do countermeasures for Redline. Redline official, thank you so much for the raid. You're just in time for Spyro 1. We're going back to continue our playthrough of that because we have slowly and surely been making progress through the game through fortune cookie segments alone. We're at 58% of the game already. And 8% I think was just from last time we played it, so I think we can make some solid progress today. Yep. Apparently we were on like one of the hardest stages last time.
You have pretty consistently been earning 8 to 10% per stream.
All right, well, let's see how we do this time. Cocom feeds up for you guys, right?
Yes.
Cool. I know Time Thief is still muted. And both of you are muted now. All right, it's gonna be a mainly me chatting stream, I get the feeling.
I mean, I can leave myself unmuted. You'd just be hearing my keyboard all the time.
No, fair. I'm just making sure, man. I'm just checking.
No. I'm actually not planning on doing much coding tonight because I finished the thing that I wanted to finish.
Ooh.
Yeah. The thing that I don't think you want to announce yet, but is hopefully coming soon. There's like one more step.
Cool. And then I got to get some extra things done for that soon.
Mm-hmm.
You missed Treetops? Yeah, we did that. Was that Wednesday's stream? That was Monday's stream we did Treetops, I think. How'd that treat you? We lost a lot of lives. But we got through it. We 100%ed it. We had some problems landing the final run that we had to do for the final dragon and everything. We kept getting stuck on little things like this, like these little like planks sticking out of the boards. We lost a number of lives to that nonsense.
They actually gave those collision? Like, I get it, but also weird.
I think we only lost like 1 or 2 lives from that, but we definitely like hit like torches to ruin runs and stuff like that. A bunch of like silly nonsense. I'm very glad to have it done is basically what I'm saying. Yeah, because I think we started last Spyro segment with like 18 lives and we're down to 6.
Yeesh.
Yeah, no, it sapped a lot of lives. Because a lot of it was like, oh, you just barely missed this jump, so alright, enjoy losing a life for no reason. I think the takeaway I had from last stream was that section was way more ambitious than it should have been. And maybe they should have slowed the roll a little on that. Okay, I don't know if I can stand on that. I don't know if I should chance that. It's water, so I'm assuming not. That would also help if I turned down my timer so I knew how long we were playing the game. There we go. So for those who know Spyro, and the rate we're going for 100%ing it, how much is even left of this game?
Basically the question is, how much percentage is left after you beat the final boss? Like, can you 100% it before hitting the final boss or not? Okay,
then maybe here's a better question. How many full-blown stages are left in the game? Another homeworld's worth. This world and the next world. Okay. And this world has, like, what, 4 stages left in it since we've only done Treetops? Because we've still got to do the flying segment. We've still got to do, obviously, this stage, and then there's usually like 1 or 2 other stages left in there. Oh yeah, I guess someone brings up a good point too. Is Spyro a 100% game or is it a more than 100% game? Because that era did that from time to time. More than, okay.
Watch out, Spyro. The Norks in these parts have discovered the power of electricity, and it really stings.
Damn it, I really thought that would have faded by then.
That effect is cool.
The electricity? Yeah, no, it's a nice touch.
I've been, like, running into, like, how GPU shader videos on how GPU shaders work, and it's actually really, really cool to see, like, just how the bare bones level of graphics works, and also what bullshit you can pull if you know what you're doing with a shader. Like, it's actually ridiculous.
I feel like that's just what happens with a lot of like older games and stuff like that. They really hit a lot of things in like the weirdest of ways.
It's not even older games. It's just games in general, like modern GPU hardware, like how you do shaders and how things get calculated. Like, you can just do some stupid shit.
Like?
One of the easiest ways to do... What's that easiest? Most performant, I think, ways to do,
Sure, but
like...
what I'd really like to do is get out of this swamp.
The, like the sea foam that you'll get when you've got, like, water hitting land, like that white effect, that's a shader, and it's, like, a trivial shader. Like, it's a really, really cool effect, and it's, like, only a few lines of code? So what you can do with the really complicated stuff... There we go. Finally got him.
Just turn around in circles, over and over in circles.
Yeah, if you start, like, really applying stuff to the shaders and making them more complicated, you can just get some absolutely ridiculous bullshit going. Also, because shaders are calculated in parallel, because it's a GPU, that's its job, they're fast.
How do I get up there? I think I see how to get up there.
Nicosaur's very right. Hair is also just ridiculous. Portal's 3D effects are 2D textures with shaders. Yes, the way the portals work is it's effectively re-rendering the camera. Or this is, I believe, how it's believed to work, because I don't think anyone's actually gone in and reverse engineered it. They've just made it again using what they thought the best method would be.
You alright there, Time Thief? Sound like you were choking for a second there.
I'm fine.
Yeah, just making sure.
Thank you.
Just making sure, my dude. Like coughing or choking, I couldn't tell.
Spyro is magenta with rainbow glasses because that's the codes you put in for
cheat
that?
code. Damn it! Every time.
Is that also why he looks like a
Whatever
Funko
it is.
Pop?
Yeah, he has big head mode on. Spyro 1
Apparently
is
Spyro
120%, Spyro 2 is 100%, and Spyro 3 is 117%. That is weirdly inconsistent.
Reminder to let John play until he's asking for help, guys. We don't need backseating.
Don't worry. You don't have to time out anyone who like says like, "Hey, there's a thing over there." This is the way I play. I'll go forward and then double back. So
yeah, the reason I'm saying that is because you're gonna find it eventually anyway.
Yeah, we don't leave till it's all done. So. In worst case scenario, I just press the big old "Where the fuck is the thing I missed" button. So.
Does John need help? John, press it to jump.
Oh my god.
I like how they said press it to jump.
But what's it? Tell me what it is.
Your controller. You press your entire controller into your desk.
It's working! It's working! It's not working. Oh, actually, now I'm locked in. There we go. I got locked into like first-person view or third-person view because of that. Which I forgot this game even had.
Press any key to jump. Where's the any key?
Alright, so we clearly missed a bunch of stuff here. Because I know there's a couple chests we couldn't open unless we had max speed.
Press the any key.
Yeah, these two. Oh, actually. Ah, crap. Well, just realized what they actually were needed for. We might actually have to come back to this stage.
All this talk of buttons reminds me, I genuinely question why PlayStation picked triangle, square, circle, and X. Like, with the NES and SNES, you've got, I think it's A, B, X, Y? Like, first and second.
Do you actually not know why?
No, I actually don't.
1, 2, 3, and 4 corners. Circle is 1. Cross technically has 2 because of the, it's like it's 2 lines intersecting. 3. Oh, it's the line count is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 for a circle, 2 for X, 3 for a triangle, 4 for square. So not corners, is actually lines. My mistake.
That's clever and really annoying.
My bad. I knew, like, I was like, it's corners? It's 1, 2, 3, 4. I know that's why they're there. No, I meant it actually is just straight up.
I still think they
lines.
Probably would have been better to just put 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey, I get it. You want your own icon? How do you say that?
Iconography.
Thank you.
Iconoclast.
Yes, your own iconoclast. But yeah, no, you want your own like icon. God, is this gonna be my fucking nuclear? I can't say it.
You can also say symbolism.
No, cause I gotta say the word now. Because if I don't say iconography. There
you go.
Thermodynamics. Yeah, iconography. If I can't say thermodynamics, I can't say iconography. God damn it! That's gonna be my word. That's it.
It's weird because it's saying icon, but it's not using the pronunciation of icon.
Yeah, and I think that's what's actually throwing me off.
Iconography, or at least that's
Iconodynamics.
Iconodynamics. Yeah, the iconodynamics of it are like they're its own thing. Like they didn't want to use the letters because I'm pretty sure Nintendo just wouldn't let them because they had that supposed lawsuit or that copyright on it.
I believe Nintendo put forward copyright or tried to, but that has been struck down at this point.
At this point now
Xbox.
It has. Yeah. And then Xbox did theirs backwards because that got around that.
Yeah. It's just
every single controller is just different. It's annoying.
Someone put out an image on Twitter that where said like hit the X button and then it showed the X button in every position it could be in.
Yep.
Yep, I'm gonna have to come back to get those. Crap, I don't think they're 80, but like, there's still stuff I can't reach. How do I get up to you?
The buttons were designed with function in mind. Circle was meant as confirm, X as cancel, triangle for menu, and square as map.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Interesting.
Okay, I think I see what I have to do now.
It is definitely... And taking this as experience from designing the Stream Tech site, it is very, very interesting to, see what different buttons mean and like what different shapes mean, and then how to convert that meaning into different shapes, like the vice versa of that. Because it's like, who the hell would think this is what copy means? And the icon for share, like the little circle with like 3 lines in a circle, or sometimes 2 lines and 2 circles, like. That's also shared. It's like, what does this mean? Why is this that? Save being a floppy disk is like, oh, that makes sense for me because I'm a computer nerd, but also because I'm just at
old.
Where I've used a floppy disk.
Also that you're old.
But for a lot of people, it's just like, oh, that's what the save symbol is. Because they don't know the backing of it, because it's weird. It's like, it is just, that entire grouping of symbolism in general is very interesting.
I don't know why I thought jumping down here meant they were going to disappear. I forgot they just stay there. Well, that means we got to spend a bunch of time going back. And I don't want a chance to jump over there and fail it, so...
Hey, look, someone 3D printed the save symbol.
The phone icon, the phone is an icon of a phone that we don't use anymore for phone.
Hello?
He doesn't know how to fix that issue with his Discord cutting out.
Oh god, did I get out in the middle of that? Ugh.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's weird that it cuts out and then never comes back. That's the thing that I've always been confused about with that.
It cuts.
It happened again.
God fucking... Okay, I will be reinstalling my operating system apparently, because that's the thing that I believe is happening. Something is fucked with my audio drivers. I can't fix them. because I just can't fix them at this point. This system has too much built up from it.
That's rough, bud.
It might be a network glitch, but Discord should be retrying the packets in that case. Well, not retrying the packets, it's UDP. But it should at least have only, like, done a cutoff and then a continue. So it'd basically just be like a jump in the audio.
There we go.
DB Koopa, it doesn't take me a night to reinstall an operating system. It takes me about 4 hours. The issue is to get back into development mode takes me about 4 days.
Oh.
Did I cut out again?
No, you didn't.
No.
Okay.
But, like, damn.
Yeah, the issue is I have... It takes me about a day each for back-end dev, front-end dev, the stuff I need for my infrastructure, and then, like, my other, like, stuff surrounding that, like all my tooling. It takes me about a day each to do those and get those in a working state. So, and I definitely miss stuff, so I'll be, like, lower speed, when I'm doing development. Which, thankfully, we're still a little bit away from Coliseum, so I can do that. Before Coliseum.
You cut out again. You said last and then before Coliseum. Those are the only bits we got.
Last time, I had to do a reinstall of stuff. It was 4 days before Coliseum.
Ah, yeah, that would do it.
Yep.
Yo, Schiller. How you doing, my dude? Thank you for the gift sub to Mega Maw. Doing good, my dude. Hope you're doing good as well. Good luck with this level, John. I consider this the hardest level in the game. Really? I thought the one that we went to last time was supposed to be the hardest level in the game. Thought that was the point of us doing the treetops one.
Yeah, unfortunately, I already have Crisp off, as someone suggested. So
this one's just tedious. All right, that's fair. That's a fair reason for not liking this stage, then. Tedium can definitely be a thing that would make you think a stage sucks. I've been there before. That's why I didn't like 100% in Crash Bandicoot 1, and now that I've done it, I never want to do it again.
But did you do it on stream?
No, and I also never intend to do that either. Dude, Crash 1, not the, like, collection, the original Crash 1, 100%ing that just blew chunks, because you couldn't use checkpoints.
Oh god, that sucks.
Because you had to get all boxes in one run without dying. And that is the peak of tedium.
Oh, Crash, not Spyro.
Yeah,
right,
Crash
I remember
1.
that.
Crash Bandicoot 1. They fixed it in the Insane trilogy that you don't need to do that anymore, which is great. That's a significant improvement to Crash 1. But yeah, that's definitely like one of the biggest black marks on Spyro 1 in my mind is nonsense like that. I think this might be the hardest in general to get through without worrying about getting all the dragons and gems. Treetop is really just that one dragon with all the charge malarkey, at least in my opinion. All right, well, let's see how it goes, Bonafide. Thanks for that controller fact. Just told it to a few friends and they found that cool. I mean, yeah, it's something you wouldn't think of otherwise. But it makes perfect sense once you do think about it.
I wonder if that was, like, how much of that is intentional or how much of that is an apocryphal tale.
It's absolutely intentional. I think someone from working at Sony put out a design document explaining it.
Okay. It's entirely possible it did start out as just like, let's just use these symbols. and then they reverse engineered it and made like a minor adjustment to make the pattern fit. But
at the very least, like, since Japan circle means yes and cross means no, that then realizing, oh, we've already got like 1 and 2, let's just put 3 and 4 in there for other shapes. Because like, what other shapes would you think you would need?
Yeah, that does make sense. If you start with circle and cross, like going to square from circle makes sense, and at that point just add a triangle.
Yeah, I absolutely believe it was like they partially didn't intend to start that way, and then they realized halfway through and were like, yep, we keep this now.
Yeah. I still think that the
Be on the lookout for attack frogs. They are cold-blooded killers. Attack frogs? And this used to be such a nice swamp.
Okay then. The 4 of the same shaped button has its place, but I still really do like the GameCube where it was like the main button was freaking giant. Like
the only
massive.
problem with the GameCube controller is the fact that it kept getting games that weren't designed for the GameCube controller, so it felt really fucking weird to play.
It does feel weird, and it's the. I genuinely believe that if you take the GameCube's button arrangement and the 3-stickedness of the, or the 3-handledness of the N64 controller, and combine them, like, with good joysticks and buttons.
Ma'am, who the fuck are you?
Okay, then.
Why do you look like you're ready for a punk rock show?
Right? Fairy punk rock. It feels like a reasonable band name. But yeah, if you take the 3-handled bit from an N64 and the button layout of a GameCube, you'd have a really nice controller. Because the concept behind an N64 controller is actually really good, in my opinion. It gives you the ability to pick what control scheme you want, and you just switch what hands of the sticks you use.
Honestly, the only reason it sucks going back to the N64 controller now is because it's the first analog stick, and it just feels so hard to use compared to everything else. The controller itself is also it's just weird to go back to in general, but I feel like if it had like a proper stick and still had that shape, I think people wouldn't complain nearly as much now as they did.
The downside of trying to forward migrate stuff, to modern controllers that use the N64 is the dead zones on the N64 controllers are completely different from modern controllers.
Yep.
So you end up with some really weird bullshit if you don't take it into account.
That's why you always have to tweak your settings when you're emulating N64. All them pearls. I'm gonna get another couple extra 1-ups back in my stock. Not even the frogs are the issue, it's the dudes with the knives being around the frogs. So I don't think I can tackle them. Oh, I can't.
The notches on joysticks are actually genius, and I love them.
Oh, the 8-directional ones? Yeah.
Yeah. It makes, like, precise movement so much easier to do.
I miss that.
For releasing me. It seems like I've been trapped in here since I was your age.
Oh, no.
Why? I remember,
Gotta go.
How long was he trapped in there? Ugh.
A long time, supposedly. Probably not, but supposedly.
The N64 analog stick would be Nintendo's least durable controller if Joy-Cons didn't exist.
Ooh, sad but true.
Oh.
Sad but true.
Is the EU still going through with that class action lawsuit? Oof, that sucks. That class action lawsuit about Nintendo intentionally selling bad hardware there?
Probably. I haven't heard anything about it in ages, but wouldn't surprise me.
honestly think that the Joy-Con controller
And you cut out.
Ergonomics.
You cut out.
The Joy-Con is terribly designed. You just lose any semblance of ergonomics, in my opinion.
I mean, you have like the grip. I get what you mean. I get what you mean.
It just is weird to me that you have like it's Nintendo sacrificing. It's Nintendo doing gimmick stuff to a fault.
Here's the thing, like for people with smaller hands, it's great though. Like that's the thing. Like, but the average consumer in North America, our hands are gonna like struggle to hold it. So that's why most of us are like, yeah, this too. What did you hit?
What the hell?
Well, that's why kids shouldn't be playing video games. They should go back to doing homework or something.
I still think the, like, if you had small hands argument doesn't hold up, though. Because the issue there is you're still trying to hold on to what is effectively a phone side. Like, there's no handle to grab on. Every other controller, it's featured, it's acting like a handle.
I'm not gonna make that, yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
I mean, as somebody who, like, uses the Joy-Cons, like, separately, I feel that, but at the same time, like, it doesn't feel that terrible to me, because it's like gripping the whole Joy-Con is kind of like the handle.
Maybe.
Like,
so you're saying it's closer to a Wiimote when it's pulled out of the Switch?
Yeah, that's a pretty good way to view it. Yeah, like the Wiimote and Nunchuck. It feels a lot like that. So it's like, to me, it's like comfortable in that sense.
I will say, I wish they brought the sensor bar back as an optional accessory.
I'm
like,
okay with not needing the sensor bar personally, but maybe that's just me.
I said optional for a reason. Because
I don't find myself missing it that much.
The acceleration-based drift, or based pointing, is very, like, susceptible to drift. Just over time.
Yeah.
Having the sensor bar to constantly keep you positioned as an optional thing, like, again, completely as an optional thing, would be really nice.
Yeah, I can see that. Like, I mean, that's why why games that use it have like a button to reset it constantly. But yeah, I get what you mean.
But they have to have that button to reset where you're pointing, or you're going to end up pointing 80 degrees, 90 degrees to the left eventually.
Yeah.
Pikmin 3 Deluxe and pointing do not work. Yeah.
You could just buy a few candles.
Well, that's the thing, is it doesn't have any kind of...
Just pack every Switch with some candles.
You cut out again, Deep, just so you know. You said it doesn't have any, and then you cut out.
And I don't think the Wiimote has... Or, not Wiimote. The Joy-Cons have any kind of IR camera. I don't think they do.
They have
on the bottom of the right one.
Something, yeah, on the bottom of the right one. What is that supposed to be?
It is an IR camera, I think.
Is it an IR camera?
Pretty
I
sure.
should say I meant that in the way of able to be used.
What is that camera actually used for? I actually forget.
1-2 switch.
Other than 1-2 switch.
Remember what I said about Nintendo and being gimmick to a fault?
There's
hardware that never gets used.
There's a night vision app on the eShop that I think uses that.
I do remember that, yeah.
I'm gonna even though I just shut this laptop off, I'm gonna see what happens when I switch to Discord on another laptop.
Yeah, because the cutting out this is probably the worst the cutout's ever been.
Yeah. If it sticks on my laptop, that means it's my network, which is not a problem that I'm going to be able to fix, which sucks.
This is a great title for an article. I forgot the right Joy-Con had an IR sensor. Here's what uses it.
How about charging them?
Oof, but fair.
Dragons, after all.
Ring Fit Adventure. Resident Evil Revelations, and Brain Age.
3 games.
Labo. Actually, that makes a lot of sense.
Okay, Labo actually makes perfect sense.
Yeah. Spy Alarm and Night Vision, which, yeah.
I think that's 5 games. I think we've reached about 1% of the library.
That is not 1% of the library.
That's almost...
I don't think you realize how many Switch games there are, my dude.
You're at what, year 6? So, that makes sense.
Ninjala, Smile Basic 4.
Nice. Smile Basic 4.
You can program with the... basic, like, the programming language. You can, like, program stuff for it.
I like to think it's the 4th Smile Basic game.
Yeah.
Wait, is that basic as in the programming language basic?
Yes, I assume so because it's a parentheses programming software that utilizes IR optionally.
Okay, that's amazing.
That's neat.
I'm looking this up.
And Ninjala says scans to unlock cosmetics, which is I don't even know how that works. And vitamin connection.
That's totally basic. Holy shit, they actually put basic in a game on the Nintendo Switch. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, I will be right back. Hopefully.
Are you gonna buy Smile Basic 4?
Yeah, I knew I fucked that up the second I did that jump.
How much does Smile Basic 4 cost?
Yeah, other than that one jump I kept having issues with to get back, that stage wasn't that bad. And actually, yeah, that death ward actually helped out.
Wait, what the...
So here's the question. What do I sound like?
Quiet.
You sound like Deef.
Volume can go up. Testing.
There you go. Jack Allers says there's about 3,000 games on the Switch currently. So yeah,
Whoa.
No, not 1%.
Is that physical releases? Or,
That's gonna be physical and digital, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Because yeah. What did we get up to eventually?
We got up there. I don't remember how much. Okay, we're at 64%, so we just did about 6% of the game. Because we were at 58, so.
Wii. List of Wii games. There are 1,647 games. Some are unreleased.
Okay. I thought it was only... Yeah, I thought it was like other Dan. There was only 1,100 or so.
No, I'm good, Neo CJ, but thanks, though. Alright, now, I would have said we're going to the cookie, but we're actually got the next game decided. We're going to be playing Mega Man X. Gotta see how far I can get in 30 minutes.
Which makes it Nintendo's longest standing console since the Game Boy. I feel like game count isn't a good way to judge longest standing. Because I would argue that's the DS. Because I would personally argue that the 3DS is not a new console fundamentally. It's an improvement, but not a new fundamental console. But yeah, no vote due to shenanigans.
Yeah, Spyro actually did not win the poll, but we're playing it anyways. We played it anyways. So the actual winner was Mega Man X.
It won our hearts.
Yo, Schiller gifted us up to Mega Maw Phoenix Hero 1 for 54. Please remember not to burn yourself out. I appreciate the Phoenix Girl, thanks.
Okay.
Lady Juice for 22, Feral Bites for 18, Mike JM for 53, Shadow 704 for 43, Owl Breakers for 61, Lilith Amuni Akasha for 78, Unknown Anime for 94, Megumi Stillwall for 13, Puppet Master for 110, Maniacal for 87, and Arielin for 43. Alongside Flawnberry for 33, and CK14500 for 66. Thanks for 7, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of... I can close price charting now. Probably don't need How Long to Beat open, but I do need the carton. Calvin sent in 2. We got Ninja Duke.
Oh my god, I'll actually be able to...
You'll actually be able to what?
I'm waiting for this to be done.
I
I'm gonna ninja this. What the hell?
God damn it. Jesus Christ.
Calvin, I might need this one as well. What's the
So
other one?
I could hear none of that. It's incredible muted. I'm just gonna let you know.
All right, just good to know. And
It's
Calvin,
just as good muted.
Calvin also sent in Acquire the Fox. Oh, this is just the full thing. Okay.
God.
Nicely done on that. Does anyone have the link to the original version of that song too? I want to make sure that's in the VOD, in the chat as well, to make sure that people can see the original version of that as well. Thank you, Calvin, for sending those in. I am of the would that original one be a Duke or a Redeem, or would that be a Ryu? I feel like that would be a Ryu, but I'm torn because it could be both.
I mean, you can make it both.
It's true. Yeah, the actual video, for those who are watching the VOD and wondering what that is Acquire the Sire by Zamsire, Zamsire. 3 years ago. Holy shit, it's that old?
There's also a new one that includes
That includes Clodsire. I saw that one.
Yes.
All right, but speaking of, before we go to break, we do have an actual Duke Redeem. That was going out to Leslie Pro. Here you go, Leslie.
How's this for a cunning stunt?
Those are. I love that set of those two. That one's one of my favorite sets. All right, we're gonna go to break. When we come back, Mega Man X. See you guys in a bit.
There we go. Now I can hear stream again. Also, what I was saying is I can actually type because I'm on my laptop now instead. Which means you guys don't have to hear me clamoring at my keyboard.
Ooh.
But that was my favorite part.
The thing is, I have very heavy fingers when I am typing. It is entirely possible that the sound of me slamming my fingers into the chassis will probably be picked up by the mic anyway. I am not a quiet typer.
I hope so.
Behind my arcade machine. Didn't realize he was even there. Went over to get Mega Man X and I just saw him lying down on the floor.
I've apparently listened to enough Acquire the Sire recently that I had the song in my head already. So
I mean, the song is from Kirby, so
that's fair.
Well, they added it in as a reference to that video.
I just put two and two together. That does sound like a Kirby song. The place I know it from is, oh god, shoot, I have to look this up now.
How's everyone's night going? How you doing, chat? What have you been up to? How's the family?
Huh. Okay.
There it is. A Joe Cat animation used it. He used a
Sorry, buddy, didn't mean to wake you. Hi. Hello.
Gobo chases a fairy dragon for an absurd distance. Yeah. Also, I just got ding ding. Oh, my battery's low. Fork.
Hey, mister, let me thank you. Do you want up on my lap? Here. Lap is open to bagels.
Oh.
Well, I figured why my Mega Man X is not working. I have awoken the beast.
So my laptop just told me, hey, I need to charge. I'm only at 10%. And I just reached into the back of my giant mess of cables to uncoil the charger from my Mac.
Mm-hmm.
The cable next to me, next to the laptop, is my other laptop charger. I don't know why I do this stuff, but apparently I just do. Hey, buddy. Go bug Mama. Mama came home yesterday. Go bug Mama. Or jump up on my desk. Oh my god, Bagel, don't hurt yourself. Alright, yeah, let me move this over. There you go. Move all that. Look, now you got a nice, comfy place to lie down. Alright, yeah, buddy. John, I am like you. I have discovered I need more outlets.
Yeah. Yeah.
It turns out having 6 monitors, each requiring a power plug, does take a bit.
What do you need 6 monitors for?
Oh, have I never told this?
6 monitors for.
What I normally do is I will normally have 1 or more stream or YouTube videos going. I will have 1 dedicated to monitoring my infrastructure. And then I will have 3 for the stuff that I'm programming. 1 will be the main, 1 will be, like my main editor, 1 will be the editor for, 1 of the libraries I'm referencing, and then a 3rd will be documentation. And any of those could be switched out for any of the other kinds. I believe my record is 2 YouTube streams, 2 Twitch VODs, and 3 editors open simultaneously.
Damn, dude.
So you're just like that fucking scene from Back to the Future 2 where he just like puts 6 TV channels on at the exact same time.
Yes, that is actually exactly what I do. Someone said, why do I picture you living in a warehouse like a hacker with computer screens all over now? It's because I live in what is effectively a warehouse of the house, with computer screens all over. If I had the ability to, without really annoying my parents, I would be mounting one of my monitors to the wall to my right so I could have another monitor that I just put metrics and stuff on.
Jesus. I need more monitors, apparently.
When my last proper job before I started doing YouTube and Twitch full time, we had 4 monitors, and honestly, that was a really nice setup that I kind of miss. And then I spent like 7 years doing Twitch on just the laptop, so that was hell to go to. So,
was it 4 monitors for everybody? Did you all have to share?
No. Whoever was in the lead role that night got access to the computer with all the monitors.
You don't get more monitors. Once you get 2, you want 3. Once you get 3, you want 4. Yes, there's a reason I have 6 and want a 7th. It does not stop. It genuinely does not stop. You find stuff to put on your other monitors.
This is absolutely true. This is absolutely
I do feel that, but like, God, can't afford another fucking monitor.
The monitor stand I have is like $400.
Jesus.
It holds all 6 and mounts to my desk, so it's perfect.
They're all on the same mount?
Ridiculous.
What?
Yeah, it's great. It's actually amazing. It's effectively like 2 3-monitor arms stacked on top of each other on a giant pole. It's ridiculous, and even for me, there's a variant that goes another 1.5 feet up and supports 9 monitors. And it's like, how? And why? Like, I get it, but also, oh my god, that's too much even for me. The reason not 1 big monitor is full screening stuff. It is really quick and easy to hit like 2 key bindings that'll full screen something on a monitor. And the way I'm on Linux and using a display system, that means that I can move windows to my other monitors full screened with the press of a keybind. So like I can hold the Windows key and press the arrow keys, and it'll just move the active window to whatever monitor is to the left, right, up, or down. It's actually astonishingly convenient for productivity, because I can just move shit out of the way whenever I need it to. It's basically Alt-Tab, except, like, having found the 7 Chaos Emeralds.
But you only have 6.
Supersonic.
Alright,
You only have
Anonymous...
6 of the Chaos Emeralds.
It's just Sonic 1, that's all. Anonymous says, I just wanted to say that I appreciate the streams you do. Life has felt quite lonely lately, and while I don't claim any sort of creepy parasocial hijinks, it's nice to have something to listen to that feels like a community, even if I just mostly lurk. Oh, thanks, Anon. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of parasocial relationships, but, like, I like having a community and people where we can just kind of bounce shit off. That's kind of why I take, like, certain things a little harsher than maybe I need to. So, again, if someone felt I went a little harsh tonight, sorry, but, like, I think it's something that needed to be addressed, and that was my way of addressing it. So, alright. Partial Egg Carton says, iconography, god damn it. Iconography, thermodynamics, particle egg cannon. Yeah, that tracks. I knew you were gonna put that in there somewhere. Thanks, Partial. Alright, let's go to Art Block, which has 1 picture in it. Bagel, your face is right in this monitor. Are you okay?
You need more monitors, John.
No, I can see what I'm doing, but his face is like, his nose is touching the screen.
Aww.
Celestial, I'll do it next egg break if that's alright with you. Hey, Riot! Oh, actually, I realize there is a problem now. The cat's covering half the text. Guys, from Horizon Strider, guys, seriously, we can only riot under sanctioned rules and or when one of us throws something into the air and yells the magic word. Now say it with me. Riot intensifies. Thanks, I think. Horizon? I don't know if I'm confused or concerned at this point.
Why not both?
Eh, porque no las dos. Alright. That's it. Let's go play Mega Man X. Alright. I've been given 30 minutes to see how far I can get in Mega Man X1. Normally when I play this I do 100%, so I guess for the sake of time I won't do that.
I thought it was 100% speed run specifically?
Was that the request? Hang on.
Like when you read it out, but I might be wrong.
I think I already closed the egg entry, so I'm not sure. Did the cookie say 100%? Then I'll do 100%. The only thing that's gonna slow me down is the cat currently on my desk. That's gonna slow me down a smidge.
Okay, at least 3 people also said they heard 100%.
Yeah, chat's confirming 100% speedrun. Alright, then we'll do 100% speedrun then. Alright, well, again, 100% in 30 minutes. Let's see how far I get. So I'll turn on the usual cookie timer as soon as I'm on the highway. Or I guess no, because Go is on start, right? I don't actually know the speedrun, so.
What is the current record?
It ain't gonna be what we're getting. I am an A-dasher. Let's see how that goes.
Which variant of the game is this?
I might actually switch this to R just for this. You know what? Yeah, just for this time. See, this is better.
Which Mega Man is this?
This is SNES. SNES X.
Mega Man X.
Oh. Mega Man X SNES?
Yeah. Oh, I should probably also change the game on Twitch. Just realized that. Alright, are you really not gonna... There we go. It's the fucking 7th result is Mega Man X when I typed in Mega Man X.
One of my team members used to work on the search team, and she's like, yeah, no, the search is hard. we literally had like a half-hour discussion on how search is hard. I'm sorry about the games list.
Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. 30
so,
seconds.
I'm going to let you know, if you Nope, that's any percent.
Yeah, I'm being told in chat 34 minutes is the world record for 100%. We are not
34 minutes and 47 seconds.
We will be lucky if we get to Sigma, like the Sigma stages.
If you manage to beat the game in 30 minutes, i.e. were you not going for 100%, you would have the world record, because the world record for any percent is 30 minutes and 54 seconds. That's a surprisingly small difference. Actually, that's a 10% delta. That's fair.
You can do that.
No, I can't. Especially because the way I'm playing right now, I'm pretty sure I'm going to die on this guy right here, because I'm going to try to do the slightly faster strat. He's going to kill me with his body. Nope. Oh, really fucking close, though.
Nice.
Which unfortunately means I really need a health drop, because I had to do that again in a minute. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, so we gotta take the slow part on here. And the one time I needed that earlier. That would've been great. Now is not a good time for this.
You know, I was honestly hoping when you jumped on first the left one and then the right one, and they both fell, the middle one would have just hung in the air.
I hope that too. That's like one of my little things I always like to test, but yeah, no, it actually does stay. They actually both fall simultaneously, rather.
Like, it's a cute little quirk that you have to go, someone must have noticed this in testing and they fixed it. Because it's not something you realize when you're writing stuff like that. Like, it's just one of those kinds of things where it's like, oh yeah, if the left one falls, it falls. If the right one falls, it falls. And then you've got the middle one just hovering.
Well, this has already gone pretty bad, but at least now it's over. I just see in chat, it's him, the Mandalorian!
Love your movies.
That's Vile, or was it Vava, I think is his Japanese name? Yeah. Amp has it in chat.
Vava Duke.
I like Vile so much better. Hey, it's Zero before he got his boob lights installed.
Save it.
The fact that that is a phrase is very fitting for this stream.
It's absolutely true, though. That's the best part. It's absolutely true. He gets a redesign X2 and X3, and they fucking add boob lights for no reason.
Yeah, I don't not believe you. I'm just saying it's fitting.
Casual speed run, let's go. I actually did get him. That actually does work. Wow. Alright, give me the actual running ability. Sup, Dad?
Ooh, let's go let my cat in.
Should have started Boomer Kuwanger break the mold. Ah, yes. Everyone's favorite starting stage without dash boots or anything. Boomer Kuwanger.
That's a fun word to say.
It is a really fun word to say. I'll give it that. I guess that works. Now the actual run begins. Hooray!
Cats are fun.
Indeed they are, I say as there's one currently perched on my desk.
I'm sniffing my laptop right now.
It's minus 20 outside right now. He does not want to go out in that. We're not letting him anyways.
What does your laptop smell like to a cat?
I don't know. I'm not a cat.
Well, have you ever thought about not being a cat?
I've thought more about not being a dragon.
Dragons and cats are similar.
Well, that's the thing with that movie, right? How to Train Your Dragon. That's basically just a cat.
Yeah.
Toothless was basically just a cat in that movie.
I mean, kind of. Yeah.
I hate how right you are. As I stare at the How to Train Your Dragon books that one of my family gave me. Like, they had the entire series and they gave it to me, and I still haven't read them, even though I really should, because apparently they're good.
Get you up there.
Oh, apparently they modeled his movements after. They apparently modeled Toothless's movements after a literal cat.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Watching that movie, absolute perfect sense. Mama's more than willing to give you pets.
I'm going to give you
where should I
pet
go
shoes.
next? I should go straight to Storm Eagle at this point.
Apparently they're different from the movies. Oh.
Always do Chameleon first. God, y'all are just evil.
What did they say?
Okay. They said go always do Chameleon first. I'm like, no, absolutely not. Y'all are evil.
But it'd be. But for the vine, though.
Ah, yes, of course, the vine.
Rare went to a zoo to see how actual gorillas would move to model DK's run cycle. And said, wow, they run silly, and used horses as their model instead. I'm gonna tell you here and now, horses, as an owner of horses in the past, also run silly. It turns out that running is very, very dependent on your bone structure, and very few things have the same bone structure in their legs.
Oh my god.
Enough.
What fact,
Is that why it's called Donkey Kong?
No, because the Rare did that. The capturing of the horses. Nintendo named it Donkey Kong, or Miyamoto specifically.
Oh, the fact that I had horses. Yeah, we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, about a dozen horses in my lifetime. Yeah,
that's a lot of horses. Wow, that's more than Reese has even had.
Wait.
Mine...
What?
Ask first.
I didn't realize that Reese actually owned horses.
In the past, yeah.
Huh. I thought she just liked horses.
No. She had 2 horses growing up.
Okay.
What happened to them?
They had to give them away.
Yeah, we had, my mother...
One dive? That's it? Wow!
My mother had 2 horses since before I was born, Sundance and Little Sir. Little Sir outlived the generation of horses we got after Sundance died. That horse died at like 36, which is ridiculous.
Holy shit,
For a horse?
one
Jesus.
dive on Storm Eagle, holy shit.
Also, nice job on the boss fight. But yeah, no, that horse lived to a ridiculous age. It was freaking ridiculous. I believe...
Wait, you said 36?
Yes.
Yeah.
Dude,
Yes,
that's it.
36.
What's the standard, like, life expectancy of a horse? That's crazy.
Not that old.
Hang on. Horse lifespan. It says here not 36.
Ah, that's a very helpful Google search, thanks.
The number I've heard is 24 to 26 is when you start getting like, this horse is gonna die.
Gex says
soon.
25 to
Ready for that?
30, and chatter corroborating that more or less.
Yeah. Sundance was kind of a legendary horse in the family. And like had
first try, there we go.
Foals before I was born. By which I mean I believe my aunt still has at least one horse that is Sundance's grandkid, so that I love that horse.
I legit thought I was gonna fuck up that secret and have to come back. I'm actually surprised we first tried that.
A mutant horse lived that long. Yeah, it lived to be really freaking old. Then we had, after Sundance died, or when Sundance was getting old, we got a pair of horses, which I like to call Beauty and the Beast. I genuinely don't remember the second horse's name. The first one was named Beauty. The second one, everyone just called Big, because it was freaking big. Like, it was just an absolutely massive horse. So the name Beauty and the Beast fits. It might have been Midnight, I don't remember. My mom absolutely loved Beauty. Like, end all be all, she cared for that horse so much. Not Clydesdale big, or it was not literally a Clydesdale, but it would fit in with Clydesdales. Like, really freaking big horse. Somewhere in there, we had my aunt's horse, Stitch, who was a rule breaker, by which I mean a fence breaker, by which I mean we had to give her to my other aunt to take care of, because our fence is, we have like 5 acres, about half of which is wooded, and that darn horse constantly broke the fence in the woods. It was dumb. So we had
Didn't mean to? Or...
I don't know, honestly. But yeah, they were an unintentional troublemaker. We gave them to my other aunt, who took care of him for a long time. We also gave Big to my other aunt, after we realized that like we were down to one horse and it was best for that horse to be with other horses. Big also lived a really long time, actually. I think Big only died recently. And then somewhere in there was another 3 or 4 horses as my mom was trying to find something to replace how much she liked Beauty, but that's really hard to do. Just given like how much she loved that horse. So yeah. My mother was one of 7 sisters. Like, she has 6 sisters. And was raised on a farm. She raised some good horses.
I think my dad used to own horses when he was like or his family did when he was a kid. But I don't remember ever like seeing any of them. Probably because we were like in a different country, and I don't even know if he owned the farm anymore.
I used to ride, but like somewhere around middle school, high school, I apparently grew allergic to the outside world because I discovered these things called computers and video games.
I was gonna say that's definitely the sound of a programmer.
Yeah, I stopped riding regularly. I think it actually happened like short when we got Beauty and Big. I rode for like a year or 2, but I've really just enjoyed riding Sundance, and my mother would not ride anyone other than Beauty, which put me on Big. I did not like riding Big. So I'm not super surprised I stopped riding as often.
Alright, how many jumps is it going to take to get this jump, I wonder? Oh, buddy, you're playing a little risky here, John. Two attempts? Not bad, actually.
Nice.
John, take the ladder.
But what if you didn't?
I mean, that's the problem.
For you.
Are you a maverick? Jesus.
Time Thief does sound like it would be a name for a maverick. All things considered.
What is... Oh, like in Mega Man. I I thought you meant like Maverick was like a type of breed of horse. So I was like, what do you mean by that?
Cat, jump on this. Thank you.
Maverick, like a.
Yeah, one of the what are they called? Robot Masters?
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. That would be cool. I would assume if I was a Maverick, my ability would be like either like time stop or like rewind or something.
I mean, Time Man did become a thing in Robot Masters, so it makes sense.
I feel like the way I would program it, personally, like the way their attack pattern work, is I would draw laser lines on the screen. So it's like, oh, this is where they're going to attack. But then the way that it happens is you get frozen and they jump through all the laser lines. So you have to be outside of the laser lines before they do the jump. Like, it'd be your standard dodge the lasers that are coming up attack, effectively. But it'd be a spin on it to make it so where it looks like you're actually getting paused in time. Which I think would be cool. I think the flow breaking would be part of the boss battle. Yeah, like, because it would be, like, intentionally breaking your flow as you're moving around the stage, and you'd have to learn to fight that.
As well, since I'm here.
No, what's my settings page? I'd like to open Discord, please.
Now. Hi, buddy. You picked like the worst time to just jump on me. Could have ended on spikes. Go bug mama. Damage, didn't realize it.
Get equipped with bagel armor.
Damn it. Almost got him in a loop. Launch shield, so it should be launch octopus. For those wondering, we have 10 minutes and 30 seconds left, basically.
Given my alarm went off for 12 or 10 past 12, and you started at 11:40. Yes, or 11. No, you started at 11. That'd be weird. Okay, my alarm is wrong then. I am bad at counting time, apparently. I'm going to leave that in the hands of Time Thief.
This is the stage I always fuck up.
That's me.
Because I've always been bad about those stupid sub-boss piranha ships, because I never remember what they're actually weak to. I usually use Tornado, but I think they're actually weak to Spark. These guys. Despite the multi-hit, I think actually Spark is the thing you're supposed to use on them. And then when that happens, it's another problem. Let's try Spark on this one. And then completely fuck it up. Nicely done, John.
Half the times it's especially hard. There's a reason that we leave time libraries to the professionals who have written it already. Because just no.
Yeah, I've heard.
There's a great Tom Scott video where it's just like, here's why you don't touch date time math, and you just leave it to someone else.
I think I remember watching that video years ago. Holy shit.
It's a great video to watch someone just have a descent into madness.
No!
Cause, that sucks.
Ah.
How far?
Oh, hey, John, look out!
I have to do this fight again. That is a very, very bad spot to die at.
There's apparently a vote to stop adding leap seconds to stuff.
Bagel, I am busy, my dude. Go bug your mother. Hi.
Don't we need to add leap seconds? Isn't that like...
It's one of those things where it's like, what
Richie, thank you for
purpose
the
is it
raid.
accomplishing?
Not doing counter-measures at the moment, but appreciate it, my dude.
It's a question of what is it accomplishing. So like, what does adding the leap second give you? Like what is it synchronizing to? And if you're doing it once every other year, like wouldn't it make sense at some point to just skip it for a century, and then just in that next century go, okay, now we're going to add an entire minute, and just deal with it all at once.
Oh, I got my 1-up back at least.
But again, it's also a minute a century. And I think the amount that we drift is changing as well. So it's like inconsistent. There's like, so Remnet, there's like 3 different things you can be synchronized to. The rotation around the sun, the rotation of the Earth itself, and like something else. Like, time is weird, because those are all different years.
You could also like replace the parts in the clock so that they don't like physically touch each other, and that prevents the drift, but you know. But yeah, the leap seconds and leap years, which are actually leap days, are different. Because a leap year is what we call it when we have a leap day, which is...
I knew my storm was too good, now I'm gonna have a shitty launch.
Call it when we don't have a leap day?
Just don't have leap years or leap seconds, and then just like every couple hundred years just have a bonus year.
Thanks for the raid,
Almost,
for forever.
Oh, Puppet Master has that spot on. Don't get me started on time dilation. The satellites that we use for GPS have to have their clocks specifically be tuned to account for time dilation, because they are going fast enough that over their lifetime there would be genuinely measurable drift, because their clocks would be going slower because they are going so fast. And it's actually not all that fast. It's just long enough time period, and they're going just fast enough where you have to deal with ridiculous, annoying stuff.
I love time.
Was it due to weaker gravity? I thought it was due to speed.
What if we do the time warp? See,
again?
See, Mr. James get.
I thought it was due to the speed that they're going.
Put your hands on your hips.
Apparently it's weaker gravity. Okay, I'm wrong.
Or sorry, jump to the left is first.
Well, if it was both, they'd cancel each other out, which it's likely possible that they do cancel each other out to some effect. It's just...
Well, no, that's stuck in my head. You're welcome.
Yeah, it is a wonder that we actually have a standard for measuring seconds. Like, the fact that of all things managed to make it through is a godsend. Like, there's still like 7 ways of transmitting it, but we have a standardized point where most everything agrees, yes, this is 0.
Wait,
most everything, because sometimes Windows says, no, but I like this.
I read you saying time travel. Someone ran stream and said, what the fuck? Did I?
Yeah, time travel is constantly possible. You're always just going forward, though.
I mean, yes. Hit the time segment of the fortune cookie.
Mega Nerd, the issue is time is decreasing, or gravity is decreasing. So as you get further away from the Earth, you're going through a decreased gravity, so you should be getting a the opposite effect of the fact that you have to go faster. See, this is why I nearly failed my my Physics 3 course, because I don't remember the back and forths of time dilation.
I like we're having this discussion and all I'm doing is just speed running a game.
See, you got me on here on a day that I'm not programming something, which means I'm chatty. Sorry.
Which means your brain is at maximum capacity. Max power.
How dare you be... How dare you talk?
If you want to... Chill Days, not noticeably faster, realistically. If you really want to have differences in speed, you'd have to go to, like, the center of the sun.
Alright, unfortunately, there's definitely not enough time to defeat Sting Chameleon, so unfortunately this is where I think we're gonna get halfway through that stage. Well, no, if I hadn't died, we might have been able to pull it off. But we had to defeat that long-ass sub-boss, and I don't remember his weakness. I think that is also Spark. It's Spark or Boomerang. It's a lot better than the stuff Jules talks about on his speedruns. I mean, I guess.
Okay, according to OniLink, the relativistic speeds are negligible, even over long time periods.
Yeah, I do not actually remember what this guy's weakness is. I'm pretty sure it's 5 dash lemons and 17 boomerang cutter hits. Okay, so it is cutter. Well, it can't be dash lemons. You literally can't... Oh, I guess you could mid-air dash lemon. I thought that didn't count.
Sorry, Crytoxin.
The Crytoxin say, oh no.
Head spinning from the physics discussions.
But how
Hi,
fast
Bagel!
is it spinning?
Stop it! Get down, buddy! Hi, how many times do I have to tell you? Knock it off, Daddy's busy.
Spin it fast enough, the discussion will go by faster.
Simultaneity gets hard over stellar distances. Yeah, that doesn't
a little too close to OBS, my mister.
That does not surprise me.
Oh crap, I knew that too early. Ah, crap, it's gonna be Bagel, get out of here!
I shouldn't be
when
laughing.
He wants my attention, he strikes my TV with his body in an attempt to, like, block it or turn it off.
He's trying to send you a message.
Yeah, the message is play with me.
Are you getting the message?
Ah, shit. Well,
That doesn't sound like you are.
No, I'm not. Well, I'm getting his message, I'm just choosing to ignore it. This is why I can't become a speedrunner, folks. I literally do not live a life that would let me focus that much. I know! It sucks, doesn't it?
Wait,
and that was the 30 minutes. I didn't even make it to Sting.
You did it! Newer record!
Did Reese say something in the background?
No, I was talking to the cat, because he's meowing at me, because he's trying to claw my chair and everything. And I ran out of boomerangs. Shit. Well, 31 minutes to kill Sting. Not bad. Hi. Yes. Daddy can't always play with you. You need to understand that, buddy. Dad doesn't appreciate you trying to knock over his TV. Or knock over his consoles, which is the other thing you try to do, because you're a little shitter.
You got the world record in Make It Stink Million while fighting with a cat percent category.
Hooray!
Wait, no. No, wait, no.
Well, I was technically right.
No. I have a new, like, keypad for sound effects, and I don't remember what I set everything to because they're all blank keys. No.
Fuck you!
No. 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 No.
You do know you need to add the audio clip of you going through that list to the keybind specifically, right?
Just me going, no, no, no.
Yep.
Yo, Afro Blade Master, that was an awesome choice. Thank you for picking that one. That was fun.
Mm-hmm. Very good choice.
All right. Next up. That's the wrong one. Every time I pick the wrong one. Okay, viewer choices this time around.
Yes, that's what's funny now, huh?
Thank you. All right, Hero Chaos Chow starts us off with saying, how about one of my favorite indies, Valhalla, Cyberpunk bartender action for Steam. A nice chill game. Plus, honestly, I think you'd make for a good bartender, John. I've always wondered that. The problem is I don't drink, so I can't exactly, like, test my drinks. CD Chow says, well, time to put in a new choice. How about Mickey's Racing Adventure for the Game Boy Color? I do believe that is the Game Boy Color version of Mickey's Speedway USA. Azure Guardian says, gonna throw this back in for another try with hopefully a better description. Inuyasha, Feudal Combat for the PlayStation 2. It's both a one-on-one 3D fighting game, think like Tekken, and a 2v2 arena fighter. Wait, what? The latter having a destructive environment and some characters having co-op super attacks when teamed together. The game itself is about 4 hours long with 4 stories, each taking about an hour to clear. Endless Beat says, I give up. Next time I get on one of these polls, I'm gonna get y'all to play a few rounds of Uno with the guys. Mark my words. Oh, and let's make it all rules except force play. Uno. Switch. Ribbed Roar says, Duke Nukem Land of the Babes for the PS1. Fun fact, I misread that title as Duke Nuke Land of the Babies when I first saw it. Lol, dyslexia sure is a thing. I like Duke Nuke, to be fair. It's not an entirely terrible name. Duke Nuke.
Duke Nuke. Duke Nuke. Dookie Nukie.
Dookie Nukie. And Bell Clover closes us out with, well, if at first you don't succeed, do the exact same thing again, hoping for a different result. Ni no Kuni, Revenant Kingdom for the PlayStation 4, because I'm still not over this game's opening. Isn't that the second one? That's Ni no Kuni 2, right? All right. It didn't have 2 written in there, that's why I asked. Valhalla, Cyberpunk bartender action, Mickey's Racing Adventure, Inuyasha Feudal Combat, Uno, Duke Nukem Land of the Babes, and Ni no Kuni 2 Revenant Kingdom. Those are our choices. Let's see what we're playing next. Next set of viewer choices are coming to us from a PMD fan, Dragon Chew 1, Tridale, Timidator 75, Private Butter for Christ, and Elliot Baker Street.
I want to know what I'm voting for. Yeah. What I thought. Well.
Well, let's find out. Based on those sounds, I'm curious. Currently in the lead. Yeah, I can't say I'm surprised by that one. Uno currently in the lead, 78 votes and rising, 30% of the votes. Valhalla, Cyberpunk Bartender action, 64 votes, 23%. Oh, shooting up a lot, actually. Up to 80 now. Duke Nukem Land of the Babes, 58 votes, 17%. Inuyasha Feudal Combat, 48 votes, 13%. Mickey's Racing Adventure, 29 votes, 7%. And Ni no Kuni 2, Revenant Kingdom, 22 votes, 5%. Currently Valhalla, nope, make that Uno. Oh, it's a fight. It's a fight for first place between Valhalla and Uno. Valhalla currently having the lead 126 to 119. We need the timer for this one. Let's see what happens.
There we go.
Out of curiosity, does the version of Uno for Switch have crossplay with the Steam game variant?
No, it does not.
That is unfortunate.
Isn't Uno for Switch also
Free currently, yeah, but Deef doesn't have
Yeah.
a Switch.
Nope.
I mean-
still don't support Nintendo for some of the BS that they keep pulling.
154 to 139 in favor of Valhalla right now. There is still 1% rule that can happen tonight. So for those who don't know what that is, if the game in second place is $1.99 or less percentage-wise away from the leader, it gets added to the next poll as an extra option. And Uno is just kind of on the cusp of that, really. So it's going to be close, but right now it's looking pretty safe for Valhalla, actually.
I've never actually played it. That is what I voted for, and I'm curious to see what it's like.
There's the 1% rule. There's the 1% rule. But it goes to Valhalla.
It got 1% though.
Yep. Uno gets a second chance next poll, but...
Uno %?
Yes. I'm glad you cut that off and didn't even do the third note on that. Burp. All right, let's drop some eggs. Captain Joe, give to the sub to Lady Knight 1990. Phazon Farmer, give to the sub to Terminal Montage. McDog8, give to the sub to Electric Fortune. Defender Hero for 66. DB Mon 057 for 9. Game Prodigy for 51. Lord Misfit for 66. And Celerity 910 for 51. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. I can do Celestial's egg now. And then I got one from Gokai Cool Al. Let's start with Celestial's first. It's just named plus Fortune Cookie Challenge message.
Boss!
Hello?
Okay, you know what, that's fair. Choo Choo Charles would get that result in response.
Hello.
Okay.
It's okay. It's okay, girl. It's just a murderous train. It's just a murderous train. It's okay.
Last time.
It's just trying to eat your face. That's all you have to worry about.
I should have stayed around. This month is salt. Putting that aside, I saw my fortune cookie choice came up and lost handily. I'm not.
You can say you're salty. It's okay.
I am salty. So the theme this month is salt. Unless if Lobotomy Corporation comes up, in which case the theme is Lobotomy Corporation.
It is not on the top 50, so.
I might only be able to do Fortune Cookie Challenge for a few more months because the US, and in particular my state, is getting really scary for trans people, and I might have to flee soon, depending on how things go. So,
Stay safe.
Yeah,
Stay safe as best you can. Thank you, Celestial. And there's the cat screaming upstairs. And I think he just used the litter box. Gokai with the little blue dude. Sorry, Return of the little blue dude. Jeez, Roger didn't think one could literally die from boredom, and yet here we are. You seriously couldn't wait 12 seconds for a shitpost? Lame. Wow, I haven't seen this one in a bit. Oh my god, he ties it together. He ties it together. I'm impressed. He ties it together. And Cool Al with Bayonetta's wisdom. Wow, there's a lot going on in this image.
If you need to learn how to talk to a lady, ask your
Is it?
Mamma Mia.
Yeah, it is. Good. Thank you, Cool Al. All right, we're going to go to break. When we come back, I'm going to deal with the cat, so we might never be back. No, for real, though. When we come back, Valhalla. Cyberpunk bartender action. See you guys in a bit.
This sounds like it's going to be a fun game. Since someone asked a bit ago to explain how Cookie works, under normal circumstances, John has a series of games. There was, for last year, a cookie jar where you could spend 110,000 channel points and put a game up that would get thrown onto the cookie list. The moderators, such as myself, or other Cocoms who are on, will also get to throw games on depending upon the type of cookie, and then John would roll just some random games from his game collection. What we are doing right now is specifically Cookie Jar. We've done this for the last week. The list of game selections actually got kinda ridiculous. It was like 400 something at some point. And so we've closed that for now. So suggestions from chat right now are closed for Cookie. We do hope to open that up eventually, but it's gonna be a bit. Can I see that number, Maniacal?
Yeah, go ahead.
We are apparently down to 286 games in the cookie in the backlog for Cookie Jar,
which is impressive because when we started and closed the Cookie Jar originally, it was at like 430.
Yeah. John owns 11,000 games, I think.
And
that
counting.
Number might have gone up. Yeah. I mean, Trimson, you get channel points just by watching, so if you hang around and stream long enough, you'll get it. I've actually done the math, and if you hang around in chat for 2.5 months, beginning to end, you should be able to make it to getting a cookie, or getting a suggestion for the cookie, which John streams late for a lot of people, so I definitely get that's fair. But if you did that, we probably wouldn't be through the list. Like, you could make it up to enough points to get a game before we come back. Or win enough bets, but realistically, doing the math and figuring out how many points you make per stream is easier. I'm not counting that. That is non-subs, I believe. Bramnet, that's technically if you were a tier 3 sub. You get an extra 20% per for being subbed, an extra 40% for being a tier 2 sub, and it doubles, so an extra 100% for being a tier 3 sub. Yeah, Twitch is weird about a lot of things. Channel points are one of those things where it's like, it literally doesn't matter, but they also, like, and it's totally not a currency, but they treat it way too much and put way too high of restrictions on it, considering it's not a currency. Like, they treat it both like and not like a currency in places, and it's weird. Moderators are the same thing, where it's like, there's places where they're treated as, like, just chat, and places where they're treated as, we have other powers. It's weird. Twitch has a long history, and it's difficult to reconcile at times. what different things mean and how that morphs. I have a sneaking suspicion. I don't actually know the reason. And even if I did, I wouldn't be able to give you the explicit reason. But I have a sneaking suspicion that it was getting abused by certain people. Because it does have a few plugins to the main, like, how people make money on streams, because you do get emotes unlocked. But I don't know. And yes, I absolutely love being part of Twitch staff. It is an absolute blast. Foreign law can be a fickle thing. Hi, I do emails. That hits us a lot. No, I am full-time working at Twitch. I am a software engineer on the notifications team. I wake up whenever and I go to bed, I go to bed. I sign off 8 hours later. Like, I am full-time job at Twitch software engineer, which is great. It's actually a really, really fun time.
No.
Dismal Dimwit, if you want to say hi to the CEO of Twitch, he's on Twitter. Like, Emmett's actually a real chill dude on Twitter. Like, if you want to say hi, go say hi.
Is he hiring?
Oh god. Twitch and hiring, yeah. At least we're not in the situation of Amazon where we laid off people. Yeah, notifications no longer sucking. Yeah, there's actually a lot of... It is astonishing the amount of work that goes on in the background to improve the stuff that just currently exists, notifications included. Like, we've done a lot of work. I can't say more, but we've done a lot of work to make notifications better recently. Like, to the point of we made them so good, we broke some shit.
Yeah.
We haven't
that's fine.
Gone so fast it broke shit before.
Nice.
Amazon does not reach that far into Twitch. Surprisingly. Twitch has a very specific user set that Amazon doesn't want to, like, erode away. You did your jobs too well. Yeah, we actually genuinely broke shit. Because we did such a good job, it went too fast. Yeah, with how we did our hiring, our executive team was cautious going into last year, and they slowed down ahead of time. So we were actually really, in a much better situation than a lot of companies, and we weren't hit all in once with that. Yeah, crazy dude. I'm assuming you're referring to the Twitch app. Doing app dev for TVs is really difficult. Like, it's actually ridiculously difficult. Yeah. Like, so the thing is, Twitch is on, like, 20 different platforms. And a lot of those, because of how they're built, you have to do everything just completely differently. I don't know the details of anything other than the front end, because, like, the primary website, because that's the only thing I've interacted with, but I would not be unsurprised if, like, our teams could not use anything from one system to another, and it had to be built from the ground up. I don't know if that's the case, but I wouldn't be surprised. there are, Halberdier, there are actual reasons a lot of the time to remove features. From my personal stuff, the biggest one is often security. I can give an example from YouTube where they pulled a feature that existed on their TV apps because it was actually a massive security hole, and they can't put it back on until they basically change how their backend functions. Like, there are often, like, there are very, very rarely reasons of, oh, let's just remove this. Sometimes we have to make that decision, and it's just like, we do not have the manpower to keep this feature functional. But most everything does have a reason for getting removed, and most of the time we do try to bring features back in one way or another. The teams at Twitch and the people at Twitch do care about the experience. Yeah, the native player on Switch, that wouldn't surprise me. I mean, people are asking me questions about Twitch Crazy Crops, so I'm answering how I can. Unfortunately, I do have a pretty reasonable NDA about what I can and cannot say.
Yeah, that's fair.
At my first and second job, there were definitely a lot of people where it was like, I'm here and don't give a shit about this company. I was one of them. And so, like, the product dev teams had to kind of fight to get you going about the product you were working on. At Twitch, it's like, yeah, we're making this awesome thing, and most everyone's like, that sounds amazing.
Everybody wants to work on it.
Everyone wants to make the site better. So sometimes to a fault, which is a phrase I use in the literal sense of we've had problems of, like, fights over, should we add this feature? I've seen those before. Cause, like, can we make this better? And not, why are we adding this? Yeah, no, the work culture at Twitch is actually freaking incredible. Don't think I can share that, but there's a reason, like, why the culture is great. And we push to make it that good, because it is so worth it. When you're not working with assholes, and when you're working with people that give a crap about the product, it is a dream. It's an absolute dream. Most developers do care about the product they're making. Let me rephrase that. Because I was definitely one of the developers who didn't care about the product I was developing in my first two jobs. Very few developers will be, like, sadistic and annoying to people using it. And will try to make what they're making work well.
Alrighty then. I knew it would be a longer break. Cat was acting up, but he's eating now, so hopefully he'll calm down a bit, which means he'll be down here in like 5 minutes to bug us.
Yay! I mean, oh no.
Hildebra, I just want one final thing I just want to say. While I would believe Sony paying us to prioritize features, I can tell you here and now there's not a single person at the company who wouldn't throw a fit if we actively removed features from Xbox. That would have leaked to the press immediately, and it would have been a storm. I am very suspicious of where you got that news from. That would surprise me astonishingly.
Their uncle at Nintendo, duh.
The one that knows everything.
Yeah.
Josh the Yoshi
Even
says...
Xbox news.
Microsoft, Nintendo. Josh the Yoshi says, don't judge me. When John said boob lights earlier, I heard boob legs, and now I've given myself that mental image. Ugh. Afro Blade Master says, fun fact about that chain guy. If he dies when he grabs you, you'll be stuck in the air and soft lock, killing the run.
Thank God that didn't happen.
Yeah. Now I'm trying to remember which chain guy. Oh, the chain guy is in the mini boss on Sting Chameleon stage. Oof. Oof. That thing already has a bunch of weird spots as it is, because the one spot where you can't get the camera to pan away and let you out of the room, that can happen sometimes too. That room is just annoying. Mimo says, part of my 15-year plan for winning a Nobel Prize requires me to become a physics major because quantum chemistry overlaps heavily with quantum physics, and I've been petrified of it. But hearing Deef talk about it, weirdly calming me down about the idea. Like how this all comes back to the 15-year plan somehow.
Yeah.
Bell Clover says, hey John, I just got back. Did my game win the poll? No. Sorry, Bell. You got last. Valhalla won. Hero Chaos Chow's game won. Veil Leaf says, do lactose pills not work on you? I haven't had any in a while, so I should go back and try them again, but like, they made my stomach feel gross, honestly. All they did was kind of like prolong the pain that was caused by it more than anything else, which just kind of hurt more in the long run. But I haven't tried any in a while, so I'll go back and try some new stuff soon, maybe. Alright, art block time. From Devil Kitty 1, we're both winners. What today's events brought to my brain. Haven't posted here in a long time, I think, probably a year or two, but I figured I'd do something small and cute for this nonsense. Also, I don't know how Spyro's spots actually work, so they're haphazardly thrown on. Finding side refs and refs that showed all the spots was actually a pain. I mean, this looks, you get the look across, so it works out. It's very cute. Thank you, Devil Kitty. 15 years from now, you'll be retired and running an arcade, and Mimo will come in and shove 2.9 million in your face and say, boob time, motherfucker. Yeah, I probably will. And I'll be like, really? Really? 15 years later? Alright, whatever. Man of my word. Happy Mega Manuary! From Dr. Zog. Hey look, an opportunity to post an old piece of art that didn't get used when I first drew it. Starting in 2021, I've made it a yearly tradition to do a Mega Manuary, where I play a bunch of Mega Man games during the month of January. And I drew this to commemorate my first one ever. Now it's 2023 and you're playing Mega Man X at the end of January. That's enough of a coincidence to convince me to share this drawing of Alien Roll, celebrating with a cool, refreshing can of E. Don't worry, it's non-alcoholic. It's just an energy drink, basically. It's cute. Thank you, Zoc.
So, I definitely originally heard that as Mega Memory?
Oh
like, yeah, that fits his chat.
God, no. Mega Manuary. January.
Not everything's about boobs, God.
Yeah, sometimes it's about robots with boobs. God!
Yes, exactly. Speaking of robots with boobs.
Alright, let's get Valhalla running. Do I need a controller for this? I assume not.
I don't think so.
Because I know it has console versions, but I'm assuming keyboard and mouse would work better for this? Yes, exactly, 0. We were talking about 0. Alright, volume warning, because I don't know how loud this game starts. Oh, maybe not. Never mind. Got the slider down in time. Are you kidding me? Come on. I know this game is in here. Thank you. Alright. I've been really upset if that hadn't come up. I'm too tired to work on it tonight, but I'm drawing something in response to that. Y'all have been warned? God damn it. Thanks, Zoc.
Yeah.
Glitch City, 2070X AD.
The grid.
A city that shouldn't exist. A tax haven where corporations and criminal empires reign supreme. In this place, all human life has been infected with nanomachines to keep them in check. Over them stand the White Knights. I missed the rest of that. Here, brutality in all its forms is an everyday reality. The quality of life for the non-powerful decreases at an alarming rate. For many, this can be overwhelming. Some devote themselves to their jobs, their families, or even their studies. Some look for ways to escape this place, and others just give up. But for many of them, the answer lies at the bottom of a glass. On a small road just seconds away from the main street, somewhere near the slums, you can find the Hall A of the BTC certified barcode VA11. But that's a mouthful, so we just call it Valhalla. A small oasis in the middle of the concrete desert, a fountain of spirits waiting for tired souls. And it's here where this story unfolds. Welcome to Valhalla Achievement Unlocked. Let me turn this down a tiny bit, because I feel like I'm struggling with my talking level. Alright. Perfect. Thank you for playing Valhalla. This game is best played getting comfortable. Grab some drinks, some snacks, and enjoy. So sit back and relax. We hope you have a good time.
When do we get to the combat?
Get grabbed.
This is the combat.
Yeah.
Hey, over here. Boo. How's that for an entrance?
Nice.
Come on, Joe. Look sharp. The game's starting and the player needs a good first impression of its main character. I know you served a bunch of tuxedo-clad corgis over the weekend and the bar will eventually close. And I'll admit my little prank on you might have gone a bit overboard.
I'm sorry, can we go back to the tuxedo-wearing corgis?
But remember, life is 90% about how you take it. Stay focused and look at the brighter side of things.
Thanks for ignoring me.
I have no idea what the brighter side is, but you should totally find it.
It's tuxedo-clad corgis, because that sounds very cute.
No one told you to do the prologue? There was a prologue option?
There was a prologue?
If there's a prologue, it better include the frickin' corgis.
That's the prologue. You can actually play the corgis part.
John?
John?
I'm not... Peer pressure. It works.
I'm pretty sure it's mostly the tuxedo-clad corgis, but...
The prologue!
Yeah.
Prologue!
Are you okay, John?
Friday, December 9th. Good evening. Well, at least one of my employees showed up. Huh? What about Gil? Mumbled something about holes and past asked for a couple days off.
So were we Jill?
Business as usual then. Yep, seems like. Not quite. How so? I'm warning you right now, the prologue... Oh, god damn it, you guys! The prologue does not have a tutorial.
Oh.
Does the regular game...
Yes,
Why does
the
the
regular game has a
prologue not have a
tutorial.
tutorial?
Because this was DLC. This is something they made later.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, well, okay.
Apparently
if it's like that, then like...
hard,
whatever. I didn't realize it was like that. If you wanted to do the regular game, then do that, because... I have no idea how to play this game.
I mean us, not Gil. Business will be a tad different throughout the weekend. We got booked. That's a new one. Who made the booking? The Sci-Fi Toy Company. They make toys for dogs.
Oh no.
It's their anniversary or something like that. I usually don't reserve the bar. Why do it this time? The clients are adorable.
Yay!
Excuse me?
Oh god.
You'll see.
Uh-huh.
Anything special I should know? They'll give you a ticket to trade in for any drink they want. Just do your usual thing. Fair enough. I'll be in my office. Call if you need me.
According to Maniacal, it's not that difficult of a game.
Okay.
So we should be good.
Okay, we'll find out.
Well then.
Apocalypse incoming.
Add songs by clicking the titles to the left.
How many songs do you have?
It says page 1 of 12, so.
some of these will mute the VOD, but no one knows which.
Oh,
that's unfortunate.
Great.
I hope they're not. No, they won't.
According to Maniacal, no, but...
Okay, maybe they were just joking. I don't know.
What was one that Maniacal requested? No, I don't even think I have them all anyway, so...
I literally watched Mike play it. The VODs weren't muted. Lamau. Yeah, don't joke about mod view. VOD mutes. Blech. If something actually will mute the VOD, let us know, but don't joke about it.
Commenter said it was a joke. Ah, okay. Yeah, yeah, don't joke about that, because like that's actually something that affects my job, so that's actually, you know, something I have to take seriously. So yeah, if you weren't sure, I actually literally would have muted the entire audio for the game, or just only played one song that was safe. So yeah.
Come on, shut up! It was a slip of the tongue.
You can pick a song more than once. Cool.
What was the one? Someone requested something with Re at the beginning. Yeah, Re Snowfall. Re Base of the Titans. Yes, yes, I need some breakcore right now. Give me some breakcore.
We got the rest of the...
This is how drink making works. Follow the numbers for each ingredient. Optional Carmatrine just lets you make it more alcoholic. If they ask for a big drink, double the ingredients. On the rocks is with ice. Oh, that one I knew. Aged is, well, aged, and mixes, leaving it shaking slowly for a second. Blending, you wait until the shaker speeds up. Hope that helps. That I'm going to need to see all that in action, though. Maniacal said go back to page 3. Well, I mean, there's only one song on page 3, so...
Well... Which one could it be?
Page 2, they meant. Okay.
Well, that one's already on the list. Just drive your...
Wild. I thought I already put that on there. I guess I didn't.
Yes, that makes you know your song, Maniacal.
Time to mix drinks and change lives. Lord Pumpelrump. Excuse me. I'll have a Grizzly Temple. Lord Pumpelrump, hello? A dog. A talking dog. Yeah, Luca did a playthrough this whole game. So it's up on our YouTube channel if you want to watch that. YouTube.com/LucaGen.
Oh boy!
Are you with the Sci-Fi Toy Company? Yeah, did I arrive too early? No. Clients are adorable, son of a bitch. A Grizzly Temple, right? Coming right up. This dog wants a Grizzly Temple. Alright, how do I save? Or is there a way... Yeah, it's not the slots, right?
No.
Yeah.
Use the navigation bar to stop route.
Why is the dog's name Lord Pumpelrump? Don't question. You can't just say that. You can't just ask why somebody's named something. God.
Slots are when you need to serve 2 people. Gotcha.
I'm guessing you search by name. You click by name.
Use the navigation bar to
bingo.
start browsing. There we go. G.
Alright, Grizzly Temple. Grizzly Temple is 3 aldehyde. Oh, right, I actually have to. 3 Bronson extracts.
Oh, they're color coded too.
3 powder delta. 1 carmatrine. All blended. This one's kind of unbearable. It's mostly for fans of the movie it was used in. Bitter, promo, bland.
How do you? And you blend
Wait,
until it starts going fast, I think? And now you hit stop, I think.
Is there a speed past that?
Probably
Doesn't look like it.
doesn't look like it.
Success!
I can assure you, people consistently ask why I'm named Infini or Infi when I run the checkout at work.
Here you go. I know what I said. Achievement unlocked.
Well, they shouldn't.
I wonder if that was supposed to be tied into something that I was actually making in the main story.
Maybe.
Thanks. This is gonna be a long weekend, isn't it?
Probably.
Ariel Wienerton. Hey, it's the Bronson. Is the Bronson extract here produced using organic roots? I don't know that information. Anyone I can talk to about that? Here, right now? No. But you should have that information on hand. Every BTC certified bar is no different from a fast food chain. Get the same supplies as everyone else. Ask BTC officials if you want to know. Turn it down slightly. But you should. But we don't. But saying that we should over and over is not going to change reality. Give me something with lots of Bronson extract, then. Okay. And lots of Bronson extract it is.
Can you just give him a bunch of Bronson extract?
Oh, not. Let's give him a gut punch.
Yeah, that works.
The gut punch is 5 Bronson extract. All right. 1 Flanner guide with optional Carbotrine. Let's give him Carbotrine. All aged and mixed.
How do you click the
It's supposed to mean a punch made of innards, but the name actually describes what you feel while drinking it. Bitter, manly, strong.
Do you have to put it on the aged thing, or?
I had to turn on the age timer, basically.
Ah.
And
I think you brought it up to blended. You brought it up to blended.
Oh, okay. So again, I'm better do the story, guys.
Oh damn it! You made a.
Oh, they're all mapped to keys. Interesting.
Oh, that's cool.
Q, W, E, R, and T.
Word. That makes sense.
There you go, gut punch. Here. What the hell is this?
What you asked for.
This is what Bronson extract tastes like? Sorta, yeah. Oh, fuck that noise. It's not worth the effort.
Oh my god.
It's like I'm paid, right?
It's not. Excuse me. Thank God, a person. Well, as much as a person as a designated driver can be. What I mean is, why are there so many dogs? Why dogs? Why? Well, the Corgis created the Sci-Fi toy company, and they've been doing a great job, so... Company run exclusively by dogs. Really? And a good one at that. The only problem is that they have a not-so-discreet preference for hiring Corgis exclusively. Why? Something about being more comfortable around their own kind.
Oh, the racists! Great!
Racist dogs! Great! Are you with them?
Why did this game have to milkshake the goddamn corgis?
Well, I do prefer corgis, but no, I mean, are you working with them?
God damn it!
Yeah, well, I'm only here because the law requires at least 1 humanoid on the payroll. Does the law really cover such scenarios?
Fucking.
Actually, probably.
Why take a job like this? Because it means I'm surrounded by corgis all day long. Designated driver woes aside, it's the closest thing to heaven. Well, to be fair, I'm not much of a drinker anyways. I see, well, to each their own. You gonna drink anything?
No. It's the designated driver.
Anything non-alcoholic? Let's see what I can fetch for you. Did you intend to make a pun? A pun? Never mind.
I think you're barking up the wrong tree with that pun question.
Okay.
Isn't everything I have here gonna be?
I don't know.
I think the question for... Okay, Karma...
Carmatrine's the actual alcoholic flavor, right?
So anything that doesn't have Karmatrine, I guess. So this works. Since the Karmatrine's optional. Okay.
So everything except the Karmatrine is non-alcoholic?
Almost like we should have done the tutorial first! Okay, we'll do this then.
I mean...
Fine. We're getting corgis.
You got your corgis. Go back.
All aged and
right,
mixed. Here. Thanks.
Peer pressure backfires, damn it.
You sure this isn't alcoholic? Pretty sure. Okay. Listen, I need to know, is it really gonna be only corgis today? Is that all I'm gonna do all night? Serve the same kind of dog over and over? The vast majority of them are Pembroke Welsh corgis. There are a couple of Cardigan Welsh corgis. The relationship between the two breeds is a tad difficult, so the Cardigans weren't invited.
God damn it.
And they're classes, too. Also, you can click the TV, apparently.
So yeah, I guess you'll be serving the same kind of dogs all night. No, I mean, isn't there some other human I might talk to today? There's a woman on staff, but she couldn't come today. Oh boy. Cool!
Yay!
Is that a problem somehow? It's not really a problem. We've survived worse than this. Like that time when an AA meeting came here asking for non-alcoholic stuff only. But just thinking about the fact that I'm serving drinks to dogs, that at some point all the choices in my life led to me serving drinks to a group of talking dogs. It's one of those moments that makes you want to stop and rethink where your life's going. You perhaps not like this job? I do, I love every second of this job, but dogs? It's like a fashion designer suddenly realizing he's been designing edible underwear.
And?
I still don't see what your problem is with the dogs, but I'm not gonna force the subject. Well, I'm gonna try entertaining myself for a bit. The stuff for playing pool is underneath the table. There are also darts in the box next to the jukebox. Great, thanks for the information. Call if you need another drink. Sure.
Can the dogs play pool or darts?
I'd buy that for $1. $59.99.
What is that, ramen?
Wrestling! Hassy Zero.
Hello, phone.
I'm putting back on the RoboCop reference, so. This character sounds just very much like you, John. Sounds like you every single time you question why you have an entire section of your stream just dedicated to boob art. I felt it a little bit in my soul. Won't lie. Lady Banner, I'm feeling happy, so I'll get everyone around. Actually, it's a free bar. I won't let you spoil my mood. I want a fringe weaver. Coming right up. One Adelheid and 9. My God. All aged and mixed. It's like drinking ethylene alcohol with a spoonful of sugar. Bubbly, classic, strong. Here you go. Still an awesome day. Dragon fucker.
Yo, what's an alpha male gotta do to get some service?
What may I serve you?
You can't just present a corgi named Dragon Fucker at me without preparation, man. You can't just do that to me.
Beer and quickly.
Coming right up. This dog wants a beer. beers. 1 Adelheid, 2 Bronson, 1 Powder Delta, 2 Flangrid, and 4 of those, all mixed. Traditionally brewed beer has become a luxury, but this one's pretty close to the real deal. Bubbly, classic, and vintage. Here you are. Damn, you're a slow piece of shit.
Jesus. Wow.
Hey, boss, what was the opposite of deja vu again? Jamais vu. Yeah, that. You had a premonition? Something like that. That dog felt uncannily familiar.
I see we're going to interact with someone like that later in the
In
story.
the future, yeah.
Are you bored?
Oh, God.
Not really. I was playing with the darts a bit ago. Thought about playing pool, but all the other clients are thumb challenged. Sorry if this sounds rude, but why was the dart box so dusty? You're the first person in a year or so I've been here that actually played with darts. I think even my boss forgot they existed. By the way, how are the dogs as clients? We've had worse. We had someone come in and notch shares of pieces? Yeah, she was testing out her new mechanical teeth. She got banned from entering any BTC bar after that.
God damn it.
The anecdotes like that.
Wait, stop.
With anecdotes like those, you'd think serving dogs would feel totally normal. You'd be wrong, because even then, we were talking about humans. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've served a dog or two in my time, but they usually come in with someone. And they never talk.
But you have served them.
Now that I think about it, are these drinks bad for the dogs? Now you worry about that? But no, they aren't. Only cappuccino monkeys are at risk if they drink those chemicals. Anyways, you want anything to drink? Surprise me, but keep it non-alcoholic. Sure.
I feel like cappuccino monkey is a reference to a programmer.
God.
No,
we need
optional. Blue fairy.
That sweet girl.
Here you go.
Good monkey.
Thank you. This might sound weird to ask, but they talk through their collars, right? That's right. How do they work?
Okay.
It's not too hard, really. They're just translators. They read the dog's brains and turn their thoughts into words. Do keep in mind that today's dog breeds have more cognitive capacity than their ancestors. If you put the translators on dogs from a decade ago, they wouldn't work like they do now. Squirrel. Yeah, I read something about that once.
I can't believe they actually weave that into the plot.
I have heard this game is written actually really well.
Yeah.
Another question. Why do they wear those small tuxedos? It's good for PR. You don't say. Well, it'll be a bit before we go for the day. Any other questions? Yeah, why the fuck do these dogs want to get drunk? They see humans do it and they think it might be fun. Just like teens, then. Now, if you'll excuse me. Satan's helper.
Oh my god.
What can I serve you?
Perfect.
All of them.
Moon!
You got completely cut off from that on my end.
A moon blast? Moon! A big moon blast? Moon! Alright then. This dog wants a big moon blast.
Big means double 3 ingredients, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So 12 Adelheid, alright.
Can you even fit that?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yes, I can.
Okay.
2 powder deltas. 2 flanger. And 4 carbotrines. 1, 2, 3, 4. All on the rocks and blended. No relation to the Redrawn cannon you can see on the moon for 1 week every month. Sweet, girly, and happy. Here you go. Moon! Was that a good moon or a bad moon? Pesky furball. A. Receive K. Pikes A. Lispe. A crevice spike? Sure. Ouye. Understand way. MA? I was a kid too. Thought I once a crevice spike.
Yeah.
2 powder deltas, 4 flans, and let's throw some alcohol.
Guys, they weren't speaking pig. They were speaking pug Latin.
Oh, I hate you. It will knock the drunkenness out of you or knock you out cold. Sour, manly, sobering. Ear hay.
Why are you booing me? I'm right.
Underappreciated drink achievement unlocked. There's a drink nobody asks for. Thanks, Dave.
Time Thief.
Huh?
Is John cutting out for you?
A little bit, yeah.
Oh, I am dropping
John, it
frames.
looks like you're
I am
having
dropping
net
frames.
issues.
I'm dropping frames.
Okay.
Did I kill the stream with the pun?
It says I'm back. No, it says attempting to reconnect.
You're still roboting here.
Oh, what the fuck, man? I think my internet's doing something.
Oh no.
Reconnection successful. Dropping frames like nuts, though.
Router reset, question mark?
I don't think it's that. Usually, when this happens around this time, this means my ISP is doing some work.
But it's not dead. It's just inconsistent.
No, that also means if I reset my router, I get tied into their work and I don't get back. Alright, VOD watchers. Obviously, you can still hear us at this point. I'm gonna ride this out. We'll see what happens. But right now, you might be hearing my computer jingle on and off. That's it trying to reconnect to OBS and the Twitch servers.
Well, the feature's cut off for me, so I can't see anything.
Well, the chat stopped moving for a while on my side too, so I'm thinking it's definitely my internet.
How do we sound, by the way? Are we roboting to you?
You sound perfectly fine.
That's weird.
I saw that fucking poll.
Oh, you're clear again, I think?
Okay, so everyone's saying we're back.
Perfect. Hi, chat.
Hi.
Hello.
Don't know what happened. Presumably some internet work's happening. Oh, no, I don't think it's snowing right now, so it can't be the weather.
Cookon feed needs a kick, by the way.
Yeah, it's reconnecting. Give it a second. Disconnects. I'll get to reconnect. Yeah, so I don't be surprised if that happens again in a bit. It entirely might happen because I think my ISP is doing something.
The weird fun shenanigans is John could hear us just fine.
Yeah, no, the VOD's gonna hear you two just fine too. There's no crackling or anything in that, but I don't know why I was crackling to you guys. All right, one more drink before we wrap things up.
Yeah, it makes sense.
What do you want? I'm not picky. Give me anything. Of course. Anything, he says.
Well.
This has no alcohol in it. 1 Bronson, 3 Deltas, and 3 Flans. All blended. Say the name of this drink 3 times in front of a mirror and you'll look like a fool. Spicy,
also the kind of thing that you
classic,
would
and
do.
sobering.
It sounds like the kind of thing you would do if you were consuming stuff that had carmine. Train.
Here you are. Thanks. So, what exactly do you do? Sorry if it's rude to ask. I guess I am what people call an office boy. My duties usually involve looking for things, answering a few calls, that sort of stuff. This being a dog-run company, there are a lot more responsibilities. Like getting stuff off of shelves and opening windows. At least they pay well. I see. How'd you end up in that position? Where do you get that offer? My neighbor's the owner of one of the dogs. He told me they needed thumbs. Figures. They're celebrating the company's anniversary, right? Yeah, 5 years ago, 3 corgis became dissatisfied with the quality of existing dog toys. So they founded this company. Hi, Bagel. They got the money from their owners, if I remember correctly. I can see that happening somehow. The STC is the second biggest dog toy company in the world. Fun fact, they started as Sapphire Toy Development. Ow, Bagel.
Oh, ooh. Ew. I see a problem there.
The issue with him being a gopher is that gophers don't have thumbs. I don't actually know if gophers have thumbs or not.
I don't get that reference that just happened on stream.
Neither do I.
Oh. The abbreviation.
They're a gopher.
No, the abbreviation
Oh.
STD.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. That.
Yeah, I got that immediately. Oh.
Hello? Bar's favorite sweetheart has arrived.
It's her! She's the character that I have known nothing about, but I've seen fan art of, and she's cute.
Why are you quiet? I'm waiting for the audience's cheers to stop. This isn't a sitcom. Aw, honey, how innocent. Excuse me, you are... I'm the lovely Dorothy Hayes at your Wait, you're a Lilum, not at your service then. Huh? Don't be rude to other clients. She's kind of a regular here. Kind of? I've been coming here religiously for the past 3 months now. 3 months! I come here to see your charming face and you say I'm just kind of a regular? For shame, honey, for shame. I'm sorry, I guess. Nothing a free drink won't solve. Won't do. Huh? You playing hard to get? Even if I wanted to give you a drink, we're booked for the whole weekend. Don't you think you should at least put a sign out front or something? Hey, I only found out myself just a few minutes ago. She can have one of my tickets if you're okay with it. I see no problem. Oh, you're so sweet. If you were at least 40% organic, I would give you a discount. Discount? You don't need to know. So who booked you?
I think I do.
This guy? The Safar Toy Company. What do they do? They create dog toys. Oh, lovely. It's also run by dogs. Oh, don't joke like that. You think I'd kid about something like that? Huh. You mean that if I turn around, I'll see dogs?
Yes.
Yeah. Didn't you see them when you came in? I just entered without looking anywhere else but the bar.
No.
You look troubled. I'm not too much of a dog person. I even charge extra if my clients want it doggy style. Doggy? You don't need to know.
No, I need to know.
I'm gonna take this ticket and trade it in next Monday. I'm leaving right now. The ticket would have expired by then, though. She looks like the kind of girl that will hold you to your promise regardless. Is it that obvious? Well, I have to gather the cabs outside. Keep it up, bartender. Good night. Yeah, you too. Good night. Come again. Here comes the brake corps. All right, sirs, the night's over. You have kennels you need to return to. All done? Yeah. Boss, how do you end up being booked by dogs? I know some dogs myself. Huh. And you told me we're booked for the whole weekend, right? That's right. Please bear with it. We're all doing our part after all. Yeah. Well, I gotta go for today. Bye. Take care. Saturday, December 10th. How do I save?
No slut shaming. Let's celebrate. Oh my god, Rosie.
do I save, or do I just, because it's the prologue, just come back here on day 2 and it picks up at the same spot?
I assume
you can just leave according to one person.
This is the start of day 2. Don't think you save in prologue. Okay.
Yeah, also, like, when you opened up the thing in the menu, it, like, let you pick day 1, 2, and 3.
Day 1, 2, and 3, so yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah, so I think you could just start from the middle of day 2.
No saving during prologue. Yeah, just to show. Yeah. If I click prologue, day 1, 2, and 3 show up. And Anna should be the main game. No, it's not. It's the demo. Right! Right, there is a demo. I forgot. It's a different story.
Why didn't you play the demo?
God damn it.
I'm gonna stop.
Give me the tutorial!
I'm very happy we got to see corgis in tuxedos.
Racist corgis in tuxedos.
Oh, I forgot. They're racist corgis. Tuxedos.
God damn it.
Alright, thanks for picking that one, Chow. Let's do it. Next game. What are we playing? Let's get the list up here and see what's on as options. We do have a 1% rule for Uno, so that carries over.
Apparently time tape's a little bit loud, by the way.
Sorry.
I can fix that. Hang on.
I don't know what.
Discord might have done it, or the disconnecting might have fucked some settings. It's all entirely possible.
Am I louder than I was before?
That should probably do it there. Alright. Cookie. Alright, so Endless Beat gets a 1% rule with Uno. So Uno gets a second chance, but it has to go up against 6 new games. Starting with a PMD fan with a shocking pick no one could ever figure out. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Explorers of Sky for DS.
May never know.
A PMD fan has picked a PMD game. Dragon Chew 1 says, it's time to find the one, the only, the Bidoof. Wait, what do you mean that's not Bidoof? John said so. Anyways, let's play Digimon World 3 for the PlayStation 1.
I'm very happy we have a game where you find a Bidoof and a game where you find an Agumon.
Yep. It's literally Pokemon versus Digimon. And then Tridale slides in and says, Superman for Genesis. Sunsoft strikes with the Man of Steel. Intimidator75 says, let's throw another cookie in. This time let's do Jackbox Party Pack 5. Specifically, patently stupid. Alright. Private Butter for Christ says, yay, I finally get to do this. Let's go with one of my favorite games from Indie Land, a cute adventure game known as Little Gator Game. Name is not out, Maldita Castilla EX. Those are 2 very different games, Jesus Christ. The cursed game you played with, I mean against Tom from GDQ Grudge Match. Little Gator Game is in fact out, so it'll be Little Gator Game. As Cole gets very excited.
Yeah. As Cole gets very excited. If it's the game I'm thinking of, it is very cute.
And Elliot Baker Street says, Tomba for the PlayStation 1. I doubt it'll win any poll, but I just played the shit out of this game as a kid. Loved it, this weird little man jumping on the backs of pigs and fighting a tornado. Tomba's pretty fun. It's really weird, but it's pretty fun. I have a file that's like 75% through that game, and I am afraid to go back to it because I'm sure I'm not going to remember anything I have left to do in that game. Alright, so we got Uno for Switch, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky for DS, Digimon World 3 for PlayStation 1, Superman for Genesis, Jackbox Party Pack 5 for Steam, Little Gator Game for Steam, and Tomba for the PlayStation 1. What's gonna win?
Cheese.
I don't think cheese is any of the options.
Cheese.
Alright, assuming my internet holds out, our next round's gonna have games from Jolteron, General Tank 3, Mimo Riru, Fluffy Scarhorn, Random Guy Nat, and Amethyst Leslie. However, currently in the lead. Yeah, this is kind of what I expected.
Give or take, yeah.
Currently in the lead, Uno for Switch, although it's fighting for it now. 67 votes, 27%. Currently the lead is actually Little Gator Game. Nope, back to Uno. 74 votes, 27%. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky, 47 votes, 17%. Jackbox Party Pack 5, 27 votes, 9%. Digimon World 3, 25 votes, 8%. Tomba, 18 votes, 5%. And Superman for Genesis, 8 votes, 2%. With 324 votes clocked so far. Little Gator Game is leading over Uno 105 to 100. So it's actually gonna be pretty close. Hi, I can't play with you. You have like the worst timing, mister. 1 minute on the clock, let's see what happens.
What if we voted? What if we put? What if I said Bagel as my mod choice at some point, and it's just a half hour of you playing with Bagel?
Well, the cat would have to be inside the house for that. It would depend significantly on when he is around.
Well, he's inside the house right now.
Yeah, but he's not gonna be happy. He wants to go upstairs and go out.
Also, we don't get mod choices right now.
Shh.
Yeah, also that.
We leave the fate of the game to chat. You've got 8 votes for 1% roll chat, and we look like we're at 10.
Yeah, right now, 128 to 117 in favor of Little Gator Game. It is just outside of 1% rule. Hi, you're jumping on my desk again. Yep, there you are. There's your butt. Hi, I can't see the results, but I'm going to assume it seems pretty safe for Little Gator Game. Yeah, Bagel moved his butt just enough.
Little Gator Game. With exactly a third of the votes, apparently.
Your About section has a typo. I stream a variety faux content. No, I just really like the faux content. I'll fix it here in a minute. Thanks. Thanks, Personitis. Alright, Little Gator Game is the winner. That's what we're playing next. Let's drop some eggs once I fix that typo that was just pointed out to me. Yeah, weird, huh? It's marked, so I'll fix it. There we go.
I currently have 4 instances of the stream open.
Nice.
Whoa.
Because he's using the other computer, so...
I'm using my other laptop, and I have the base stream and CoCom feed open on both of them.
What are the other 2 monitors?
No, I have 7 monitors in front of me because I have my laptop in front of me right now.
Oh, so you need an 8th one.
No. I mean, yes, but no.
the pause on that. Captain Joe, give us up to Rosie. Shining Silver for 86, Them Turk 217 for 62, Amelia Fade for 25, Natalium 95 for 79, and Nico Blazewin for 39. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of... Oh no.
If I was using the back computer, I would have a 16 monitor setup with the central 4 being one big screen. Yes, I have thought about this before.
Redneck Salad with iconography.
Boss! Iconography. 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 What am I fighting for?
Damn.
This is how Steven feels all the time, huh?
Boss!
Damn. Alright. We're gonna get a break when we come back. Little Gator Game. See you guys in a bit.
What you got for questions, chat?
What the fuck, Rosie? I just saw what you posted on Twitter.
Oh no.
Iconography.
No, it's not even related to the stream. It's just like a picture of like her. Like, how many dice is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 16 dice stacked on top of each other. Why?
Dice stacking.
Jesus Christ.
I know I have the answer for the life, the universe, and everything, crazy dude. It's 42.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the question is, but I've got the answer.
Yeah.
Mister, this was the time I was gonna actually get up and like let you sniff outside, but apparently you just want to chill here.
Favorite dog breed is Bernese Mountain Dog. Well, okay. I should say that's the dog breed I want to get. I think my favorite dog breed is going to be potentially English Mastiff. I like big dogs. So basically anything big. Oh god, worst AAA title I've ever played.
Wow, yeah. No bitey. No bitey, no fighty.
What do you mean? Like cats.
The blue, but I'm a VOD watcher. Just heard about the chair trouble. I got a refurbished Herman Miller for a ton less than brand new. Is that something John might want to hear about? That's not a bad point. Some people were saying look at a used Herman Miller and you'll get them way cheaper than a full price one, but where do you actually just go to find that? Would they have that in their shop, or is that like, would I have to go to a specialty store for that?
Potentially an office store? Maybe? Don't know.
Save to post a link? Yeah, you're good, Fam out. Or Fam out, I don't know how I pronounce it.
Realistically, I wouldn't go to Amazon for Herman Miller. It just feels... I shouldn't say this since they're my parent company, but Amazon, there are just like some things where it's like, I don't trust anything to be sold on that.
I mean, that's just how a storefront works, so...
Well, it's just like Amazon specifically, like there's so much stuff on there where it's like, I don't care if this is a scam because I'm spending like $10. It's fine. But if you're spending like $600 or $700 on it, like at that point it's a reasonable investment where you should be making sure that you're getting good product. And that's very difficult to do on Amazon. It is very difficult to reference, like, check the quality of your seller.
Alright, we should be back from ad break. Yep, alright. Mad the Sane says, well, my car ran out of gas while I was locking up the church building I was given a responsibility for. Good news is that we don't live far away and it wasn't that cold outside. Bad news is that the steering wheel locked and is taking up to 2 parking spaces. Oh no.
Oops.
Well, at least it was in a parking space. Even if it is 2, that's still not terrible. Hi, stop fighting me. What is... Man. Bagel. Calm down, buddy. No, stop getting in front of the TVs. Bagel. Bagel. I need you to stop, okay? I know it sucks. I can bring you up for a sniff if you want, but that's the best I can do for you. Hang on, I might have to go let the cat have a sniff so it'll calm down.
Sneeze.
This is a present from me to you. Look at your left.
What?
Thank you, Megawatt, for
Well,
the
friends,
sub bomb.
I look forward to meeting you people again.
Time Thief, do you have a warehouse for all the time you've stolen?
I don't have to answer that. You're not a cop.
Let me rephrase this. Hypothetically, were you to come across a unit of extra time, or several units of extra time, how would you store that?
Well, first I would... and then I would probably put them in...
I apologize for chat's ears.
What did you say about my mother? Write that down.
Oh, right. Someone asked about worst AAA I've played. That's a really hard question to answer, because I probably nuked it from my memory. And it also depends on how you want to define worst. Like, game that I now think is the worst, game that I thought was the worst at the time, like... If we're answering the former, probably Call of Duty, but that's also because that's the game that got me to sell my, I want to say, Wii. So...
I can't remember the last time I even played a AAA game.
Favorite icon? Again, it's gonna depend on context. Because there's your default Windows icon set. Font awesome, have a whole bunch of really awesome icons that you could just load into almost any project. You've got your emoji, a lot of which have icons. So, it depends.
My favorite icon is this one.
That's ridiculously cute.
It is also this one. This is also a good one.
Is unobtainium easy to obtain? I don't know. I know it's easy to unobtain, though.
Thoughts on Porygon Z? Like him.
Who is your favorite John? That would probably, like, no offense to the John that runs this channel, but my favorite John probably has to be my grandfather. I mean, I didn't have much of a
Pokemon. Amogus.
I don't have much choice with that being my favorite John, because that's where I got my middle name from. So
nice. Thoughts on the Time Thief archetype in Yu-Gi-Oh? I love it, and it's fucking hilarious how broken it is. Pokemon. Thief's an alt John.
God damn it, I'm an alt John.
I mean, I've already established myself as an alt John. You get used to it. Join us.
I'm going to twist that favorite Digimon series to be favorite Digimon series. And that's literally any of them where the kids merge with the Digimon. Basically Power Rangers style. I think there's like 3 of those. One of them it's from the beginning, and then there's another where it's like towards the end. And I don't remember which series that is.
What the hell is going on in chat?
Apparently I'm an alt mod, or an alt John.
Wait, who's Time John?
Are you sure you want that responsibility? That silence speaks words to me.
I don't know who you were asking that to.
You.
Being an alt John?
Yeah.
The responsibility of being an alt John. I don't have a choice. My middle name is John.
Oh.
Time John Silver's alt. Is that a thing? I don't actually remember ever learning about Time John. Who are they so I can kick their ass?
They actually have some iconography from you.
Hang on a minute. To the wiki. Have the.
Alright, Mad the Sane says, well, oh, I already read that one out. My bad. Right, the cat is what threw me off. Partial Egg Carton says, I don't know if you ever had one before, but have you ever thought of a feisty bagel emote? The only bagel emotes we have are like the cord chewing one and all that jazz. And the smug one, and the sleepy one. Did we get rid of the cord chew? I think we actually did, because we upgraded that to the winking one, didn't we? I believe that's what happened. Yeah, we've thought about it. Don't be surprised if more bagel emotes happen in the future, especially with how feisty that little shit is. I was listening to another old podcast. Do you still have the Lost in Space robot toy that goes, Danger, Danger, Will Robinson? Yes, I can see it right now from my desk. Oh, and doing that reminded me I never did fix Speedy. Oops. Alright, let's go to Art Block.
I like how Time John came out of the Blaster Master Zero Let's Play from the Chrono Trigger bit. That's neat.
There you go. Layers upon layers. All help
Also,
you.
now I feel like a cryptid. Like somebody saw me blurry through a camera and just like, it's an alt John.
Maybe that's it. Maybe you're a cryptid the entire time.
Jesus Christ.
From GFR, thought it was time for what the incentive I gave you everyone was curious about. Gonna post this on Twitter on the day of the next disc only. I mean, I was gonna keep it quiet in case we actually did do it, but there you go. 300,000 raised in Coliseum should equal a full story mode on stream with disc only crew of Dokapon Kingdom Connect since it's coming to Switch. I mean, we're gonna hit 300,000 in Coliseum. I don't think we've failed to do that for years now. The real trick is going to be running it past the others to make sure they want to do that, because I don't know if you're aware of this, but these three boys are a little hard to schedule together.
You did it, Deep. You made it.
I am now listed as an alt John.
There you go. Congratulations.
Sorry, I'm specifically listed as an alt John question mark?
Yeah, Colin, you're right. Honestly, Colin says, I'm going to tell you now, there's no way Steven will commit to that. Steven is going to be the hardest one to schedule out of the four.
Mm-hmm. I feel like the only way you'd be able to do this is if it got scheduled for Steven's normal stream times and you did it then.
I mean, I could do that, but then that would mean he had no content, or it was specifically his content. Which, I mean, if he wants to do that, I'm willing to do that. But it'll have a different feel, obviously, because it's going to be the four of us versus, like, usually being him and Mal.
Yeah.
Steven can barely commit to his daily life. Wow. 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 I've got ADHD and wow. Sub at Motion Dan or someone else in Steven's place. I would say right now, Dan would be easier to schedule out of the two instead of Steven. But also, Dan's, considering how many channels he edits for, might also not be the freest. It depends. That would be a coin flip there. We could also have Steven and Dan be like a co-character, so like one steps in for the other. That would actually probably be way easier to schedule. Like every second stream of it would be Steven, and then every like odd stream would be Dan, something like that. That might be doable. I'll run it past him, see what happens. Steven also has heart problems currently. That's because he fucking runs for like, how long did he say he ran on the last disc only? For like a half an hour? Dressed in jeans and a fucking plaid shirt? I don't know. We'll figure something out. We'll figure something out for the incentives and that. Don't worry. We got time. Next up, from Enbu Steel. This is probably too spicy for the stream, so it's cropped. Full image is over here on Twitter. It's been 1 whole year since my first Booru post, and that means it's been almost 2 years since I started drawing at all. So for this Booru-versary, or Boo-Earth Day, here's a Rosa inspired by your wonderful wife's silliness, also referencing that one Sailor Moon screenshot for some reason. I love that screenshot. I will show this picture as no bad stuff is shown, but this is something I can't show on the regular, so. Because it is a little spicy, admittedly. Because it is Rosa in a bathtub, but there's no booba showing, so it is technically safe. But yeah, no, my lovely wife had tacos and wine in the bathtub, so Rosa's doing the same. And then this is the actual picture it's referencing. If you've never seen that picture before from Sailor Moon. Amy eating that burger. I fucking love that burger picture. What a great ass picture that is. Tacos sound like a terrible bath choice. What if you drop the meat? Here's the thing. This is actually what Reese did. Oops, jumping back to the other one. Reese did this exact same thing. She sat in the bathtub with a little tray, glass of wine, and some Taco Bell. So this is actually accurate to what Reese did. No, Prime says, oh, I know. Yeah, no, I'm just, for those who don't know, like, this is actually referencing both real life and the Sailor Moon picture, so. Nice done, Embu. Thank you so much, and happy Booru-versary and, I guess, Art-iversary, too.
Relaxing with a taco in the tub does feel exactly like what Reese would do.
That is Reese's energy, 1000%. Speaking of Reese, she's in 2 pictures right here from Flaming One Up. I figured since Valhalla was being played, I thought I'd show all the pixel arts I did way back of Goose John, Electron, Jen, and Luca in the game's style. How far back? Well, that old Lucagen model should say about how old. I made a new one around when she got the new model. I posted the new Luca sprite animated on here before, but the Jen, Goose, and old Luca are new to the Booru. Yeah, I was gonna say, I haven't seen these before. I really like this Jen one. That is solid. Hell yeah. And obviously the one of my wife is lovely as well. The ones of my wife, rather. Good shit. And poor Goose just chilling there, wondering like why she's even at the bar in the first place. Thank you, Flaming One Up. These are all great. Hell yeah.
I mean, if corgis can consume alcohol, why can't Goose John?
Because I don't think I trust her being completely drunk. She's like one of the people that I would be like, no, you should not have alcohol. No.
You shouldn't trust Goose John to begin with.
Well, I trust her
bold
less
of you
when
to
she's
assume
drunk,
that you can decide for Goose John.
She's the bouncer? Okay, you know what? I'll agree with that. From Angels. So I fell in love with Valhalla and other games like it just because of how real they were in a fictional world. They were very calming, but didn't shy away from things that you would normally see in the real world. Anyways, if you love this game, you should look into Coffee Talk. I've heard a lot of good things about Coffee Talk as well, and that got a sequel as well, I believe. And yes, this is me dressed as Jill. I love the art of mixing drinks, and if I could deal with drunks, I would probably try to be a mixologist for cocktails and mocktails. I love the beauty that can come from it, and how it can actually help people sometimes when used in the right way.
I have a cousin who was when he was in college, he did like drink mixing competitions. So he was like juggling bottles of alcohol. It's actually really cool to see him when he's on his game. Like if you want to be a mixologist, like you can do some cool shit.
Mixing drinks is really I always found super interesting. I've always been curious about that. Hi, buddy. Hi, man, you really are mad. I got bad news for you, buddy. You cannot go out. It is -22. I even checked, just in case. It's too cold for your little paws. What game won again? That silence is worrying.
I don't remember.
Little Gator game.
Time John's Wikipedia game.
Oh, right. That's why Cole wanted to know if he could jump in.
I figured he was gonna break in.
Wait, never mentioned me before. God damn it.
Little Gator. Hi, mister. Welcome back up to my desk.
It's canon. Cool.
Hey, you know I freed up all this space on my desk so you could lie down on it?
God damn it.
No, the keywords lie down. There you go. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah.
Thank you, Silver Blaze.
Yeah, you can hop in, Cole. It's alright. Uh-oh, volume warning, though, because that just went full screen.
Well, if Cole's popping in, then I think I'll just leave. That's him. get a bit tired, and I do have to get up early tomorrow to meet with some people.
If you
So I
got
think I'm
films,
gonna-
it's cool. But thank you for being on, my dude.
Thank you for having me. I hope you have yourselves a good night, chat. And remember,
I'll never forget.
it's not working now. What the fuck?
I'm waiting for him to play. There it is.
There we go.
Fuck you! Honestly, I thought he was gonna say "and remember" and then just leave, and I thought that was actually way funnier. But then Ronaldinho "fuck you" was also pretty good.
I have killed time, ladies and gentlemen. I've killed it.
Congratulations.
We all get to live forever now.
Yay! We're all gonna go insane.
Oh please. That's enough laying around. I want to do something fun. Big sis will play with me. I wonder where she went. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Wee.
Yeah, you thought I would just jump in. I was just being nice and being like, hey, can I jump in? I was asking. That will paralyze the planet. Good.
The planet had it coming for a while now.
God. All right, so anyway, this was one of my favorite games of last year. So I'm really excited this is being played.
Oh god, that's right. This was from last year.
Yeah,
Yes.
It only came out like what, 2 months ago? 3?
Less than 2 months ago.
Big sis, big sis, big sis. I'm bored. What are you doing? Just looking at an article for that Legend of Hero game. Puzzles, monsters, the usual. No, I don't want to read about it anymore. Can it be out already? I want to be the legendary hero. You and me both. But we don't need single-player Legend of Hero. We want something we can play together. How hard is it even to be a legendary hero anyways? You just need a sword and a shield. And a hat. Of course, silly pointy hat. You have to be clad in green? I am green. Great, you're already halfway there. As a matter of fact, hold still right there for a minute. I look so cool. It's like you jumped right out of the magazine. Now, as is tradition, you must choose a heroic name. What about Hero Heroes and Hero Meister III? All right, but this is what all the NPCs are gonna call you for the whole game. Name can be as silly or serious as you want, as long as it means something to you. Every hero has a name.
Let's go. Name the character.
Buttface McGee.
I love how immediate that was.
I am Buttface McGee, hero of legend. Pleasure to meet you, Buttface McGee. Bagel, would you stop it? Bagel, you oh no.
What just happened? Someone have a bagel?
Tocom feed cut out.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We're still live.
Hi. Can you stop?
Okay.
You need to stop. Okay? It's me asking you nicely.
Bagel is being a brat today. Holy.
Yeah.
Hi. This is the asking of nicely. I will lock you out of the room if I have to, and you're like actually can't do that because you're just gonna keep Mom awake.
Bagel's just like, no, Dad, no.
For
Stop
those
looking
wondering, he can't go outside because it's too cold, so he's mad. He's protesting. When he protests, we suffer. He's woken us up early. He'll jump around and knock over shit. He interrupts the stream a ton. He's just mad. Protesting how? Crying, not trying to knock over shit. He has routinely tried to knock over a picture of Reese's mom and dad that we have on like one of our bookshelves.
Oof.
He will do that to try to get people's attention. He got out of that for a while. This is actually, so we sleep in our bedroom with the blinds open now. With them halfway up. Because if we keep the blinds down, Bagel will slam the blinds around in the windowsill to wake us up.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I need you all to understand, this cat is so disruptive. I've never had a cat quite like Bagel. When he's good, he's great, but when he is bad, he's awful. Can you give him some weed distraction? He has 2 cat toys full of weed right next to him right now. And he, oh, good, he's playing with his toys, finally. Good boy, buddy, good boy. Play with your boingy. Yeah, there you go. 100 billion years of darkness. A little over dramatic, but I can work with that. How about it all started 100 billion years ago? A brave hero set out on a quest to find something fun to do. With the help of their big sis, they made up a whole fantasy game with rules and everything. They also made a pact to last all of playtime. No work allowed. But one day, after many a playtime, Big Sis went away for school, leaving the little hero to play alone. As time marched on, it seemed like the hero would never get to play with Big Sis ever again. Until one day, when Big Sis came home for fall break. Maybe now they could play again, just like they used to. Feels just like yesterday, huh? Yep. Those 100 billion years really flew right by. Kind of makes you want to jump up and do it all again right now, doesn't it? Well, I really have to finish this group assignment. Oh, come on, you've been working on that all day. I barely got you to come out here with me. Yeah, sorry, kiddo, it's a tough project. Plus, I haven't heard from the other members in a while, so I'm having to pull a lot of extra weight myself. Huh? But, don't worry, I've had to punch above my weight before. This project doesn't stand a chance. Mister, are you... Did you just use a litter box? Good boy, buddy. Hopefully you calm down now. Or you try and get in that bag that has Dead Space in it. Okay. Yeah, you're my amazing big sis. One little assignment's nothing. You'll finish this thing before we even know it. I believe in you 100%. And now she'll never finish it in a million years. Dude, tell me she at least looked at the decorations. Those took forever to put up. Not even a peek, but thanks for trying, guys. Aw, sorry, Buttface McGee. I wish there was something else we could do. It's okay, Jill, we all did our best. We can make monsters and treasures all day long, but we can't play the game for her. Avery, that's it. I'll play the game for her. They said it couldn't be done. Care to elaborate? Right now, all this stuff we made is just loose cardboard lying around. Empty pots, besides empty waterfalls, they don't even have any cool secret caves behind them. There's no story, no drama. We need to put it all to use. A legendary hero, an epic quest. We have to show her what she's missing. You sure we should be trying to distract her from a school project? I've been doing college level work recently trying to get into that prep school. It's really hard. It's no problem for my sis. It just takes a million years and I can't wait that long. I did change the game, right? Yeah, okay, I did. She'll have like 10 million years to finish it later. I'm not entirely sure that math tracks. It tracks! Just a thought, but have you tried having a grown-up conversation with her about all this? You know, before attempting to gamify the whole island? They have a rule about that. No grown-up stuff during playtime. The only way to get her to play is by playing. Just enough to get her hooked again. Please? You already had me at drama. I guess I can make my study break a little longer to help out. Well, if everyone else is on board and you really think this will help, I trust you. Yes, all right, let's get to work. Each of you will make a quest for me to complete and reward me with one of the hero items. Avery, your quest is for the hero's hat. Hat, quest, got it, bye. Martin, you'll handle the shield. Gotcha. And Jill, the sword, leave it to me. Exactly, and I'll play through the game myself to show my sister how much fun we're having. I'll do the quest, become the hero, and win over Big Sis. Sounds like a plan that might almost work, possibly. You're right, it will definitely work. That's not what I said. Don't worry, Scales. We'll ace this assignment for sure. Hey, sis, I'm gonna go play with my friends. Just a normal run-of-the-mill day on the island. Nothing special or exciting happened to my knowledge. Okay, kiddo. Have fun then. Oh, I will. Hee.
And now back to the game. So... it's almost contagious. As it's probably obvious by now, this game is heavily Zelda-inspired. Heavily.
if you remember what I was talking about shaders earlier and like the bubbles around the edge, this game abuses shaders. Like this is a perfect example of a game that uses shaders to their fullest.
Yeah, it's very much like Wind Waker inspired in terms of the cell shading.
Getting cell shading working is a great, like, it's just like a shader thing, and it's so cool.
You, hero, please, you must help. These vile creatures have attacked me, a defenseless NPC. Do you have a weapon, hero? A weapon? Oh no, I'm lacking my sword. Do you know where I can get one? Ah, Scale Traveler, I've heard many a tale of a mythical sword. The stories claim it to be deep in the forest, hidden away in a magical grove. Only heroes of true heart are able to draw the sword from its impenetrable base. That sounds difficult. I'm sure you can manage it. You're a hero after all. Please, you must retrieve the sword and save me.
Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. He walks so... God. So adorable.
All right,
Oh no,
Jill.
dangerous beasts.
Keep talking about them dangerous beasts, Jill. I'll get there eventually. Wait, that's an actual sign. Please don't jump up the rock ledges. Oh, okay. Small child don't care what he does.
Smile.
Didn't get stick. Wow, the magic special sword, it's a stick. I guess it was pretty short notice. Quick, I have to defeat these enemies and help Jill. Sword.
And now, attack!
Oh boy, junk! I should probably hang on to all these bits and pieces of stuff I'm breaking. Hey, we can recycle into something new.
Not the same devs who made a short hike, but that is a fair comparison. Even like, I think the developers of Lil Gator game have even pointed short hike as a recommendation if people like this game. But yeah, I played this demo back in 2021. I think I was even in a call when I was playing it, and I fell in love. I absolutely fell in love with this game. If you guys want also a really good time, check out the showcase, if it's still up. The showcase for Gator game during Indieland. It was such a good showcase. It was all voice acted and everything by the people on it, and it was so good. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm breaking stuff.
Sorry, we'll help you in a minute. We gotta break some shit.
She's just doing her homework.
Yes, you noticed.
Hero, you have to help me. Hey, you're doing homework. No, it's fine. Just, enemies. Oh no, beat them.
I haven't bothered to actually, I haven't seen that dialogue yet because I never bothered to talk to her before doing everything yet. Oh.
Your homework sucks. Your homework sucks. Stop doing prep school. Okay.
Okay, it is super cool that they let you sit down like that. That's cute.
Cute.
Wow, super cool moves, hero. You have completed my quest. I mean, yeah, thanks, but you're back to doing homework. I thought you were playing. I am, I promise. Just trying to squeeze a practice quiz in on the side. I'm a little stretched thin right now studying for that prep school. I don't want to waste any time. But the second you need me, I'll switch gears again. Okay, well, see you later then, I guess. Sis, check it out. It's my face. I found a special sword in the forest. And I rescued Jill from scary monsters. Very cool, don't break anything. Haha, okay, she loved it. Okay, what's next? Oh, I should check in on Martin. I think he's in the Sandy area.
This game has just the right amount of like adorableness. Like, I think the great thing about this game is that it's meant to be a no stress type of game because like they're kids, so like they can't die. Because that's how it works.
How old are they supposed to be? Because Jill's talking about doing prep school, so.
Middle school. They're in middle school. But even with that though, this game actually still has a good amount of the way that they do quests and everything else like that. It actually still it's more about the exploration, honestly. Like they really focus on exploration in this game, and I think it's done exceptionally well.
Where could it be? I can't find it anywhere. You looking for something? Yeah, there's a stick around here. It's my favorite stick. I feel like I left it right here in the center of this conspicuous opening. Tell the truth. Oh, was that your stick? Haha, oops, I thought it was for me. My friend told me there was a sword hidden in the forest, and when I found that stick, it seemed perfect. A secret sword. Oh, that reminds me. While I was looking for my stick, look what I found. Whoa, a wooden sword. This must be what Jill wanted me to find. Thanks a lot. You want your stick back? Don't worry about it. You can hold on to it as long as you're enjoying it. See you around.
Hey. Very cute.
Now I can murder better.
Yeah, more murder. All the murder.
That's why telling the truth pays off, kids. You too can get murder weapons for telling the truth.
So John, you know how you've talked about like the way you play these games is like the ooh shiny
Yeah.
type mentality? This game specifically was designed with people who have like, I think the developers were talking about it, like people who have like ADD or ADHD or anything else like that, like people who just like to see things that they want to do and everything else like that. This game is specifically designed like that.
Destroy the water. Ah, it's so slippery. Oh no, the water has evil in it.
Chop, 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 chop.
Chop, chop, chopping up that evil water.
Kinda yeah, Oog. I think developers have talked about even I think when they were talking about when they were being interviewed in England, they were pointing to themselves. So it's like a game that they would enjoy.
Hello. Whatever you are. Hello! Hey, have you seen? It is I, the bracelet shop. Look upon my array of beauties. Do you not desire them? Covet them? Tell me, what is it that you truly want? I'm looking for my friend Avery, their frog. Yes, the energetic one. They have ascended to greater heights. But do not fear, for you can follow in their footsteps with the help of my bracelets. You're saying a bracelet will help me climb cliffs? They are bracelets of power. They imbue you with strength. The strength to keep going, to tell the world who you are, to ascend over your every obstacle, to hold tight to the truth in your heart. Okay, I'll take one, fine. Oh, as I thought, you desire my bracelets more than anything else in this world. Mayhaps I could be persuaded to part with my beauties for a price. You carry confetti and cardboard in tow, no? I want the scraps of our broken crafting stuff, but it's just a bunch of junk. Ah, but they hold value to you, do they not? Then they also hold value to me. Because I can take that value away from you. Hoo-hoo! That's kind of fucked up, actually. Would you like to buy one of my beauties? It's only 100 scrap. Yes. Hoo-hoo, wonderful. Here, take my beauty and make it yours. I got a bracelet. It gives me the strength to climb walls. The only one, my stamina is pretty low. With more, I could climb longer. But do not be mistaken, one is never enough. Look upon my array of beauties, imagine the strength they lend me. You still yearn for my beauty, seek me out. You will find me where you least expect. Goodbye.
Boop.
Okay then.
And now I can climb.
Yep.
Huh.
Please don't climb the cliff face.
All right, well, time to climb the cliff face.
You won't climb the cliff face, you jump up it. There, you jumped up it.
Hello, fellow mountain climber. These bracelets sure work great, don't they? I guess so. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me. It's bracelets, right? Maybe placebo. Not a chance. I myself am, of course, a proficient mountain climber. But when that frightful character told me that they could help, you bet I bought one. Heck, I bought 4 of them. Now look at me. I can climb anything. Go anywhere. You, fellow mountain climber, we will have a climb off. We'll traverse this mountain and hide amongst its peaks. If you think your meager 1 bracelet is good enough to match my abilities, prove it and find me amongst the mountains. I kind of don't want to. Okay, bye.
Bye. Cardboard! We must defeat the cardboard.
I'm gonna go fight monsters.
Oh, God.
Ah, I love exclamation ood. Oh, hey, Buttface McGee. Wow, what is all this? Something to spice up our game every time and impress your big sis all at once. A restaurant. Those create lots of conflict, and grown-ups love conflict. A restaurant? Conflict? See, there will be an opposing restaurant that badmouths them to the press, and then in Act 2, all of the refrigerators will mysteriously be unplugged overnight. The drama! With all that spoiled food, how will they impress the food critic? Not to mention all the interpersonal tension between the chefs. I don't know. All this conflict is a bit stressful, don't you think? Oh, stressful? Yeah, it kind of feels like grown-up stuff, doesn't it? Oh no, not grown-up stuff. Forget I even said anything. No stress allowed. Whoop, there it goes. So, the hat, right? Did you at least make the hat? Right, the hat. To be honest, I forgot everything about you were talking about the moment I left. But you seem to have a pretty clear idea of what you want. Why don't you make the hat yourself? But it needs to be a quest. Can do. Hero, your quest is to craft a hat. There we go. Simple.
Also, Super Nintendo. I'm a simple man. I hear the word Zelda or Zelda-like, I buy. No, I don't have a problem. We'll give you that idea. Enjoy the game, my dude.
Pointy floppy thing. It's pointy. It flops around. What more could you want?
I'm very tempted to try to abuse that Super Nintendo, but I won't.
Hey, that wasn't so hard. I made a hat all on my own. Quest complete. Oh, I mean, almost complete. I have to show Avery first. Wow, what an excellent heroic-looking hat. Thanks. Does this satisfy your quest, then? Oh, yes, absolutely. And even better news, I remembered something about the game. It has a glider. It makes exploration so easy. A glider? The ones I played didn't have that. Oh, well, I must be thinking of a different game in the series. Anyways, hero, for fulfilling your heroic questing duty, I must reward you. What? Reward? But I already have the hat. Hero, I must depart. Please take your reward as I leave you. Goodbye. Thing get glider. Is this a shirt? Avery, wait, whose shirt is this? I guess this must be the glider they were talking about? I mean, wow, a glider. Simply jump again in the air to glide. Sis. I ventured to the top of the mountain. I had to climb all over. And at the top, a special hero hat. Looking sharp. Yeah. Phew, okay, all that's left is Martin. Gotta head to the Sandy Hill area.
I didn't even realize you could do that out of order. That's nice. Hey. I do wonder if maybe that's maybe a reference to like, because I think I remember the earlier builds of Breath of the Wild. I think it was a sack that that Link used, if I remember, before it changed to the other glider.
I did not remember that. I don't think I've ever seen that. So.
Yeah. I think in previous builds, I think in previous demos, it was a glider. I think I remember that from like 2014 or something else like that. Is when they showed off, like they showed it off at the Game Awards. The sailcloth from Skyward Sword, right. There's a cloth in Skyward Sword, right. I haven't played that one, so. Yeah, the game is very much about just like, go here, scale this place, go check this out. Ooh, what's this over there?
So you know the Simon guy who wants you to meet them at the top of a mountain? They're worth finding, believe me. All right, well, that's kind of what I was doing, was like looking around to see if I could spot them. Oh, crap.
Yes, this game is out Switch, and it runs pretty much perfectly.
All right, well, that's gonna complicate things.
I've been tempted to rebuy the game on Switch, but I've needed.
Oh,
ooh, yep.
It's right there. Ah, fellow mountain climber, you have found me. What took you so long? I bet you think you're quite the hotshot now, having traversed these treacherous cliffs. Little do you know, you have a lot to learn. You have learned the art of ascent, yes? However, you are quite lacking the art of descent. Allow me to demonstrate.
There he goes!
I have died for your amusement. I'm good.
Oh.
So, have you learned from my example? I guess? Haha, it requires much practice to achieve this level of mastery. Go and perhaps one day you will measure up to my abilities. You've learned how to ragdoll?
Yep.
Oh my god, really?
Oh, but you need to, right, you need to craft first.
Material.
You got some craft material, so you need to get a few more things first.
Are you sure this isn't dangerous? Ha! Of course it's dangerous. But, as we all know, in video games, children are invincible. He's got a point, actually. Didn't expect that.
Oh man, this game is great. I love this. I love the writing in this game. It's so good. There's so many neat little touches here and there. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. God, that little tippy toe.
Climb, climb, climb. But don't tell anyone I let you. The hero beats the mountain. I did it. We should do this every year. No, every month, every day.
You found a chest.
Okay, chest.
Ba-na-na-na.
Ba 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 ba.
Alright, time to go.
Oh my god, you literally have a glider.
Yeah, did you not understand that? Yeah.
No, I just missed it. I missed when you got the glider, and I didn't notice until now.
Where'd the char go? Oh, there it is.
Hit that jar. Yeah, it shouldn't take you too long to get 600.
Yeah, it seems pretty fast, especially with the way we're kind of just grabbing stuff.
Mm-hmm. Children are invincible unless they have plot armor, which attracts deadly lasers.
Yep. Hey, yeah, I'm kind of stuck here. Could you help me out? What happened? Hold on, I'll break you out of here. Whew, freedom! Yeah, what the heck happened? Well, I was just standing here minding my own business, meditating, eyes closed, completely motionless, blending in with nature. When suddenly these pieces of cardboard appeared around me. Oops, that's my fault. Me and my friends placed these all over the island. Guess we got carried away. Sorry. There's no need to be sorry. I would have broken out myself, but after staring at the designs of these creatures long enough, I fell in love. The simple, elegant shape, the exquisite color, the lifeless eyes staring into the void. I couldn't bring myself to harm such an image. I only wish there was a way to bring that image to life. Ah, if only. Anyways, I must take my leave. Oh, okay. Well, if we run into each other again, maybe you could help with the game? Mayhaps. Only time will tell. Slime got quite a look to them, huh?
Now you can make a hat, a gooey hat.
But now I can't get ragdoll if I do that.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Gotta go. Oh, wait.
How long is this game?
Around 5 hours.
That is way longer than I expected.
It's not too long either, honestly.
You know, I can see it being 5 hours.
Wrong way. I still have a quest to complete. And now you're behind here.
Behold, there is nothing here.
Fuck you, sign. I'm doing my searching, you put nothing here. Fuck you. My friends did a bad job. Oh, the music is really good, Partial. Music's real good. 100%ing it, I think will take around 6 hours. And that should do it.
All right. Ton of ragdoll.
There we go. And... Fun fact, if you use that in the air, it's actually a good way to get some speed in the air so you can go a bit faster.
Oh, yeah, you actually dash forward doing that. Can you unragdoll in midair?
I think you can. Try, if I remember correctly.
You actually can.
And you can cancel out to another ability as well.
Hang on, let me... It's gonna require a double tap for that, though. Let me see if I can get in a good spot to launch. Yeah, there we go. I found a way to fall very quickly.
I'm really excited for whenever this game gets into games done quick. I'm really excited to see what speedrunners have done with this game.
Oh god, that sounds like it's gonna be chaotic as all hell.
Yep.
Hi.
He's just chilling. How you doing?
Hey, Buttface McGee, I've got this shield ready. Let me go grab it. What? No, you can't just give me things. It has to be a reward for a quest. A quest is the only way to become the hero and for my sis to play with me. Right, talking to her is out of the question. Completely out of the question. We went over this. Playtime. No grown-up stuff. Quest. Drama. Fun. But maybe if that doesn't work, we can try talking to her. Too bad it's going to work perfectly and we won't need to. Ha ha ha! Fine, you want a quest? How about a fetch quest? Fetch quests are the best quests. Oh, I mean, I sure do love me a fetch quest. So go over there and grab that thing. I need it. For reasons. Well, yes, okay, quest time! Ragdoll, quest time!
Whee!
Thing get pot? Got it, it's Spot. Weird, I wonder what Martin's plan for this is.
Well, there are probably a good amount of Zelda likes out there in terms of the indie scene. What really attracted me to this game, because I'm not the biggest fan of Zelda, the reason why I was so attracted to this game is because of the fact that it's so, like, laid back in terms of, like it's the perfect exploration game for me.
So, the thing with describing something as a Zelda-like, there's a lot to what makes Zelda Zelda for different people.
Yeah.
A lot of different itches to scratch. For some people, it's the interesting world. For some people, it's the fighting. For some people, it's the exploration. Zelda likes have many, many different qualities. It's one of those where it's not a, if I like Zelda, will I like this game? It's a situation of the kinds of people who like this game often like Zeldas and vice versa. Tunic is, in my opinion, a great Zelda-like, but is also a great Souls-like.
Yeah.
And is also a great insert other games like here. Like, there are different aspects that make different games.
Yeah.
Great. Also play Tunic.
Return
Okay, I got
assist.
a shield.
Yeah, you can slide with it too.
How am I still up? I'm usually up at this point. I don't usually go to bed. Oh, okay, apparently that did not count.
You accidentally went over the button.
No, I hit it twice.
Yeah. And boop! And you get a lot of...
Nice.
You got a lot of confetti from it.
The combat more. I can definitely see that.
Ah, so there's like, okay, actual time trials and stuff. Neat. Oh, goddamn, I did it again.
Look at him swim.
He's a gator. I'd expect him to
He's
swim pretty fast, honestly.
A good boy.
The
Which wrong
collection
way?
loop is definitely a fun bit for Zeldas. Zeldas and Metroidvanias have that a lot.
I think this game, I think, does the thing that, like, that I honestly probably prefer about these types of games is just really good exploration. Whenever, like, for 3D Zelda games, whenever I get to, like, a dungeon, or I'm trying to do a puzzle or anything else like that, I'm just like, I don't know what to do here.
That's fair. I like, one of the things Zelda, like, the series as a whole generally does best is balance the different aspects of it.
You got this, Buttface McGee!
You so sure? I'm pretty high up.
Don't worry, the legendary hero can climb any height!
Oh yeah, I'm a hero.
Unfortunately, I only have one bracelet right now, so I'm limited by this blue little circly thingy.
Yep, I need more
Wait,
circles.
wait, what the fuck? Why was I able to climb when I was younger, but I can't climb now? What the fuck?
Well, because that's
lighter.
Love Hero.
You were lighter. That's why.
Hey, Sans, I'm
lighter.
flying above you! Woo!
It actually reminds me of a fun story my dad told me, but I'll tell it after this story.
So, what do you think? Just a sec, let me finish this thought. And... Oh, Dawn, what's up? Whoa, you're done? Oh, no, I'm nowhere close to finished. But I got a minute. What do you need? Well, look at me, I'm the little green hero. And all those quests I've been doing, it's just like the game we played. Oh yeah, you sure have been busy. Yeah, it looks fun, right? Oh, kiddo, yeah. Just like old times, right? Kiddo. I think it's great that you're playing with your friends, but I've really got to focus on this project. Still. But I did all this stuff. Why'd you agree to come if you weren't going to spend time with me? Remember our promise? Playtime means no grown-up stuff, right? Kiddo, maybe you're right. I guess I'll just get out of your way. Go ahead and have your fun without me. Well, so much for a legendary quest. Aw, sorry, Buttface McGee. I guess it wasn't meant to be. What? No way! Didn't you see that spark in her eye? All I saw was the bags underneath them. I'm telling you, we almost had her. We just didn't wow her enough. We need to go bigger and better. We need to go there. The big island? Imagine all this, but over there. A bigger forest, a longer river, a taller mountain, an irresistible adventure in every direction she looks. There's no way she'll be able to say no. What do you say? I don't know, dude. The entire big island? That's not what we signed up for. Honestly, I'm exhausted just from working on this one. Oh. Hey, Jill, aren't you supposed to meet up with your school group soon? Oh my gosh, you're right. What time is it? Oh, I hope they didn't start without me. Sorry, Scales. I'll see you later. I gotta get going, too. Some guys are expecting me at the splash pad. Good effort, team. You gonna be okay? Yeah, I'll be fine. Don't worry, buddy. Maybe we can win her over next fall. Or maybe not. Bye! Cartwheel away!
There he goes. Or she goes, sorry.
Now what? Ugh, who's texting me? What's good, Buttface McGee? You coming or what? Tom? Coming where? We were waiting for you at the island and you didn't show. What? No way, I'm on the island right now by the playground. Wave at me, I don't see you. Tom, that's the big island. We said to meet on the little one. Oh, might be. Wow, I was out here like, where are those guys? Cool news though, I texted like everyone, bunch of peeps came out to help build stuff. Really? That's incredible.
That's how they do it. Okay.
Yeah, but y'all weren't here, so they wandered off all over the place, lol. Oh. I think they're still doing the game though, just in their own space, I guess. Oh. Yeah, don't worry, you got big charisma, you can round them up again, no problem. I'll send anybody to meet you, anyone you meet on the little island and invite too. Great, thank you, this is amazing. You can really make an island-wide game happen. It's practically begging to happen, to be honest. But listen, come meet me at the playground first thing, because I got big ideas for decor. I'm next to the blinky radio tower on the big island, not the little one, lol. Hi, that's me.
Hey.
Cool, I'll be there soon. Okay,
Thumbs up, bro.
Eyes on the prize. Buttface McGee, it's not over yet. All I have to do is go corral a bunch of strangers and turn them into your friends. Find Avery, Martin, and Jill and convince them to get back on board. And compose a dramatic spectacle the likes of which the world has never seen in a single afternoon. Easy. This'll be a walk in the park. Oh, and I shouldn't keep Tom waiting at the playground. Time to head for the radio tower. Hey, big sis, better grab a laundry basket because I'm about to knock your socks off.
And that's the end of the tutorial.
Change of plans.
But yeah, story regarding my dad because of climbing shenanigans. He was in the military, National Guard, I believe, and during training, he did. They have the like climb the pole challenge, and like everyone else in his, I want to say platoon, all these big guys kept saying, "Yeah, we can climb this pole. This is easy." These were really big guys, and they couldn't climb the pole.
Oh.
And then there's my father, who is a beanpole by comparison. And he walks up to it and goes, "Okay, you guys are muscly, but you're also dense." He meant that, I'm pretty sure, multiple ways.
Yeah, I was gonna say, my first thought was not exactly the nice one. I assume that was intentional.
I don't know. And then he proceeds to climb it, and because he's the light dude, because he's a beanpole,
yeah,
his muscle to body ratio, he hits the top.
Yeah, I was thinking, yeah, he's lighter, so it's easier to climb with his body weight.
Yep.
Damn. That's really cool.
All right, that's gonna do it for this here, because we hit time on this one a little while ago. All right, folks, here's the question. Do we want to get one last game in?
It's pretty late.
Did you start early?
We started
and
late.
we'll want to end early.
We started late.
Okay. One more game would probably put us at like 3:15 at the earliest for end time.
We would be going live for another 45 minutes minimum.
Yeah. It's up to you.
Can you get it past Bagel? Yeah, that's the question actually for
that's
Mooch.
fair.
Bagel's currently asleep behind me. He finally calmed down.
All right. Do we want to do a poll?
Oh yeah, I do have a stream tomorrow and Monday, and I think I'm on someone's stream on Tuesday, and then I have a stream Wednesday, and then I have a podcast on Thursday, and then I have something on Friday I'm completely forgetting about at the moment, and then I have a stream on Saturday.
You should definitely.
Yeah, we should call it actually. We can do one more vote though for the next cookie jar game.
Yeah, start off.
Yeah, I guess whatever wins this will start cookie next week then, but it'll be regular cookie next week. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
Still though, still fun.
But yeah, guys, if any of you guys enjoyed what you saw here, please go buy this game and support the devs. They did a great job with this game.
It's very colorful.
It's very, very colorful.
Very, very colorful. Very pretty.
Also, lots of auto-saving as well, which is good.
I am a little bummed out because we were one less cookie choice than I'd hoped we would get, but I mean, it's because I did that extra round that was Spyro instead.
Boss!
We still gotta get him outdone this week, so.
Alright, let me get this last group ready, and then whatever game wins this will be the starting game for next Saturday's cookie. You were live for 5 hours and 5 minutes. Yeah, because we started, what, 8:30 I think it was? It was late. We were supposed to start at 7, so we started an hour and a half late. But like I said, the boys wanted to play Fortnite, so I played it with them. Schedule for the week. Sunday, we've got the... I almost said Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Championship. The Pokemon Showdown Championship stream. That'll be starting somewhere around 6 p.m. Mountain Time, probably a little bit later. Although it looks like my co-coms have cleared their schedule for it, so maybe we'll be starting on time then. Can we have a union? What for what? For the mods? What is the union for?
Make a programming joke.
I love how Matt's just like ignore him.
For being stupid, don't sweat it? Okay. Anyways, what was I even fucking saying? Yeah, schedule for the week. Sunday, starting around 6 o'clock Mountain Time, 6 p.m. The Pokemon Showdown Finals for Season 4. So we're going to do some Pokemon shoutcasting, which is going to be interesting for me, because I probably don't even know half the name of the Pokemon in the game. It's going to be very interesting. I'm definitely going to need some co-com help, and I believe Kion and Maniacal are the ones helping me. Was Mayo also part of that? I forget. There's a bunch of the mods are helping me, because, God, I'm going to be lost in this otherwise. Monday is supposed to be Xenoblade Chronicles finale. However, I don't have enough of the side quests done that I wanted to do. So it's either going to be me doing the side quests for Xenoblade and extending the playthrough by a stream, or I just do something else and bump Xenoblade a week. We will see how this goes either way. Tuesday, I think, unless plans changed, I think I'm playing some GoldenEye over on Laughing Boy's stream, since that has multiplayer now. Or online multiplayer, rather. Wednesday next week is Beat 'em Up week. I'm gonna be playing some Streets of Rage 2 4-player mode, with Popski and a couple of the mods. And then some other stuff as well. Probably Shredder's Revenge and some other things. We'll see. It's basically gonna be a wing it day. Thursday is top down perspective as per usual. Why do I really feel like I have something next Friday, or am I confusing it with today or yesterday's stream? Let's see here. Oh, I know why I'm thinking about on Friday. It's a meeting for Coliseum. Never mind. So nothing with you guys. And then Saturday next week is back to regular fortune cookie. So it's other than the unintentional Sunday stream, it's pretty straightforward. Pretty standard schedule week. Let's do this Pokedude 14 Wisdom of Duke I forgot to do earlier.
I'm gonna ninja this. A little too quiet.
And let's get this cookie on the road. All right. This is gonna be a starting game for Cookie next week. So no poll, no vote, nothing like that. No sub choice. It's gonna be just whatever out of these 6 games. Jolteron says, 3rd time's the charm, I think. Donkey Kong 64. No account. Because of the goof up, your game's not actually coming up this round. It's going to be in the first poll next week. Same with Frozen. Sorry, guys. We literally got bumped 1 game, basically. Even though we still did play 5 games tonight. General Tank 3 says, let's try this again, Spelunky 2. I assume I have on Steam. I forget what platform I have Spelunky 2 on. Mimo Riru writes, on this day, November 27th, 2022, we talked about boobs and bras over a sponsored segment. While I could pick Stretch Panic and get an easy win for the boobs, that's not true because it lost last time, I choose to pick a game from a series John apparently wants to play. Tales of Destiny 2 or Tales of Eternia, the proper name outside of North America. Generally my 2nd favorite game despite all of the BS I went through. Fluffy Scarhorn writes, Hi ho, Proton John. You have not forgotten about your blood pact to the Legion, have you? We crave Muppets games, and you are behind on your quota. We demand Muppets Pinball Mayhem for the Game Boy Advance as a suitable offering. Do not let us down. Date is November 27, 2022, after Kermit was added and then died in Miitopia. Proton sub. Alright, so Muppet Pinball Party. Muppets Pinball Mayhem, that is rather. Random guy Nat says, Bad End Theater? What is that? I have it.
Oh, Bad End Theater is actually a really cool game, if it's what I remember it to be. The
Bad End Theater. Select your protagonist and explore a variety of terrible fates. Rated overwhelmingly positive.
It's got a very, very good story. It's got a very good story. The game is...
Multiple endings, visual novel, story-rich, cute.
The multiple endings bit, each ending is very quick to get to. And so you're getting multiple endings, like you're getting different endings over time, trying to learn the full story. That's kind of the gist of the game.
Interesting. Oh yeah, I see branching paths and everything here.
Yeah, it's very good. The story is good, the writing is good.
Cool. And the last game here from Amethyst Leslie, Frick It, Splatoon 3. Salmon Run, maybe? Isn't that Nier Automata? Nah, not quite. All right, so Donkey Kong 64, Spelunky 2, Tales of Destiny 2, Muppets Pinball Mayhem, Bad End Theater, and Splatoon 3. All right, well, we made it to the end of November, so we're making actual traction now through the cookie jar.
Which is good.
First poll next week on Cookie is from Captain Joe, No Account Gamer, Ilita, Oracle of Bacon, Colin the Game Boy, and Frozen Hunts. No Account and Frozen, I know you both want to change your games. Do you want to wait till next week to tell me what they are, or do you want me to get it written in a sticky note in the mod room? Can do it either way, guys. How many games are left in the cookie jar? Probably 250 if I had to guess. I'll get you an exact number here.
280.
Oh, hang on. My list glitched. No. I just got 326. I know that's inaccurate.
274, I want to say.
Yeah, the damn window glitched and it duplicated the list for a second there. 276 is what I'm getting here now, assuming this is not glitched again.
Okay.
So somewhere around the 275 mark. All right, currently lead. Oh, it's a fight.
It's very much
it's
a fight.
It's a very unexpected fight. Bad End Theater's currently in the lead. 54 votes, 24% of the vote. Donkey Kong 64 is in second place, now first, 57 votes, 24%. Muppets Pinball Mayhem right behind both of them, 51 votes, 21%. Tales of Destiny 2, 27 votes, 10%. Splatoon 3, 26 votes, 10%. And Spelunky 2, 19 votes, 7%. 264 votes clocked so far. Has there ever been a double 1%? Oh yeah, a bunch of times. Oh, I say bunch. It's rare, but it happens. Bad End Theater currently leads 75 to 71. 1 minute on the clock. Let's see what happens.
Oh wait, no, it wasn't 1% last time. Right? Okay.
No carryover. No carryover.
Okay, good. Thought I misremembered. Whew. All right. Yeah, I looked up Bad End Theater on Steam. It looks interesting.
It is rated overwhelmingly positive, which I think means usually that's like 500 plus positive reviews.
Yes.
Back up the window here and double check that.
It's also stylistically very good.
It has 4,182 reviews. 97% of those reviews are positive. That's a pretty good number there. Bad End Theater 81 to 78 over Donkey Kong 64. 1% rule is in play right now for DK64.
Yeah, it's very close.
And the race is almost done.
Yeah, it's looking pretty. Ooh, got one vote there.
2 vote gap.
2 vote.
4 vote gap. Locked in.
Done.
1% rule is in play. Bad End Theater starts Cookie next week. Donkey Kong 64 is a 1% rule for the first Cookie of next week. Bad End Theater is 1 hour long on How Long to Beat. Wow.
It is theoretically, if you pushed it, you could finish it on Cookie.
Boss!
And
wait, no, I can't get. You can read out my Cookie message, the one I originally sent. I mean, all right. So, no account. This is what you wrote originally here. Firstly, the date is December 6, 2022. Secondly, I didn't know you weren't fond of Bug Fable, so here's a game you told me yourself you weren't fond of. What? Alex Kidd in Miracle World. I'll let you choose between the original or the DX version. Did you want to change that? That's what you want to change? That's fine, Mooch. I got the message from Cupo as well. Yo, Dan, how you doing, dude? Let me just double check. I'll tell you my change next week. Okay. And Frozen Hunts wants theirs. Go. Pin that. Sorry, Cole, I'm gonna remove your message because this says I do have to remove your message because we're at max of pins again. All right.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
God damn it.
And I kind of put more detail in mine. But I can take this one out now too. There we go. Cool. Alrighty then. That leaves us with art block, eggs, and alerts. By which I mean there are no new eggs in the carton. Spectre Rhino for 27, Pelicious for 28, Megawatt 06 with a gift sub bomb, Adrian Kell for 20, and Kennedy KJK 2016 for 61. Oh, Pelicious, hope everything's alright. I'm glad we could cheer you up at least a little bit. Sorry all that happened to you. Your eggs, folks, is courtesy of the Shuffler.
You will look at this graph.
God, I love how out of tune that graph part is. It really makes that bit. I still have the fucking burger picture up from Sailor Moon.
Oh my god,
I
really?
just had to click on a window and that came up instead. Oh my god. Alright. Well, folks, what do y'all think of the cookie jar week? You want me to do these a bit more often? It is getting us caught up on things. And honestly, the game choices were pretty good, all things considered. 2 a month, maybe? Yeah, I think we need well, we'll probably do more cookie jar streams, period. But yeah, I think this was pretty solid otherwise. Alright, so with no draw pile to worry about tonight, here's the rest of our block.
Question: How many cookies did we get through this week total?
I don't know the exact total, but if I had to make an estimate, 90. Because we had to cut one of the streams early because of Bagel. And we skipped one this round because of Spyro. So if anything, it's probably more like 80 because of that. But the ideal would have been like 96 because we did 6 every round.
All right.
Everyone's fine for the accident, no injuries. It's just been a huge pain trying to get into a repair shop and fix my car. Gotcha. Well, hopefully that works out for you, dude. Seems random enough. Maybe replace the Saturday more with cookie jars. I mean, I might do that. It's basically just fortune cookie anyways, so we'll see. I think if you do these more regularly, you can keep the jar shallow. I mean, that was the plan, and then Xenoblade kind of fucked up my entire plan. But now with Mondays not being dedicated game clearing anymore, I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. Alright, our block. This one from Devens. Hello, BOOR-U. First post of 2023, 4 weeks into the year. At the very least, I'm kicking off with celebrating BOOR-U's second birthday, albeit a week late. John, I think you know it best when you say things in jest only for it to strike back and catch on unexpectedly. And with 34 pages on the BOOR-U, BOOR-U's not going anywhere anytime soon. Also, Banui and a shiny Larvitar here because 1, you're the Banui, duh, and 2, the Larvitar Community Day Classic in Pokemon Go happened on the same day. Strangely enough, the community days this year have been overlapping with other events this year. Interesting. Happy birthday, BOOR-U. Even though I guess it's like a week ago now at this point, at least a couple days, but happy birthday to the beefy boy. Next up, this was the emote I was thinking of, by Rosie. It was brought up and people were curious about it, so here's the old bagel emote that I drew in 2017. I decided I wanted to update it to the current Proton Bagel emote because it didn't reflect my current style, so yep. The other problem was, too, it did not shrink down the best. The cord looked a little weird because of that, and I think that's what bugged Rosie the most. So personally, I really love the current one. I love this one too in my heart, but I think the current one is much better. Yeah, she even says in chat, yeah, that too. Thank you, Rosie, for sharing that. From Devens, Steve, Silly Doodles Volume 1, New Year, New Magfest. I see Breakout, I see Tigger, I see Good. I see the Duck. Oh my God, Slow Beef. And I see Ninja Golf. So here's something new I'm doing this year, a page of silly doodles based on the games you play each week on stream. This was supposed to be a weekly thing, but ever since I had a sleepover with a friend during the weekend of MagFest and both classes started up and my part-time job giving me more hours than I expected, my shins have been kicked and I had another bad art block. You'll likely see me post these pages on Saturdays during fortune cookie nights. And Beef Fruit Doodle is based on the Proton WoW follower emote by Sonosi. Wow, Slow Beef. Thank you, Devens. The last piece I have here is a Gator Boy. He said, "See you later, boy." From Drops of Moonlight. As a little brother myself, what I've seen so far of Little Gator game has been absolutely charming. Plus the titular Gator is just too cute. Drawing this at 5 a.m. was a good way to combat the heat too, lol. It is plus 26 degrees Celsius at almost 5:30 in the morning when I'm writing this. Help, oh my God. Drops, I both feel sorry for you and am a little envious at the moment because it is at a minus in front of that and you have the current temperature here, so yeah. Also, I love the detail that the Little Gator game is a left-handed true I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, I just realized that. That's great.
Cute.
That's really great. Oh my God. Guys, it's $20 on Steam and Switch. Please buy it. It's so good.
I have a sneaking... Okay, if it wasn't, like, from the beginning, I bet that came up when they were modeling the Gator, and someone went, wait, I'm putting the sword in his right hand. I should put it in their left hand.
It's so good.
Because it feels like the kind of thing that you would miss initially, but totally get when you start modeling it.
That's so good.
But you could also totally, like, start off with that, just because this has so many references.
I mean, yeah, did you know? It's a
Gator
reference
game
link.
just then. We sold a copy. We're doing it.
Yay!
Yay! Always good when someone buys a new game to play.
All right, folks, what's our raid message?
Bagel butt?
Okay, I'll buy it. To be clear, obviously worry about your finances. Buy it if your finances are all good. Just to give that disclaimer.
Iconography.
Also, Moon!
God damn it, you guys. Iconography. See, here's the thing. I can hear how to say it and actually say it properly. It does take a couple tries. Steven took a while, and that's why it memed as hard as it did. Moon's
I
also
don't remember.
pretty
Did
good.
it take him all stream, or did it take him like 3 days trying to say it?
It
I
took
don't
him
remember.
3 weeks.
Did it? Okay.
That was a thing for like a month. But he also only
I mean,
streams like
it's
once
still
a week, so.
Thing.
Hey, another person. 3 people. Yay! And there was 1 earlier, so 4. Just bought it. 5.
And now he's moved on to Super Bowl oil pies. What the fuck?
Oh god. Also, yeah, as fun as the racist corgis in suits thing is, let's not use racist in a raid message.
Yeah! Auto mods are gonna catch that one really fast.
Mm-hmm. It is not on PS4 and 5. It's currently Steam and Switch right now.
Thank you, Polka the Frostlass, rather, for your sub as well, for 67. Alright, let me see who's even live right now.
It's all good, just letting you know about the potential downside of that. we because of how John raids, we have enough problems with
I mean, I still use the actual raid, but yeah. Speaking of raid, oh, Emily. Em, I love you, girl, but we literally are finding our raid target currently.
RIP.
No. Emily, I love you. But you can join us on our raid if you'd like.
Yeah.
Good. Throw my viewers there too. Excellent. All right.
Yeah.
Have you heard of Hank Hill? Did you know that Hank Hill himself is a VTuber?
Let's go!
Shit, what was our actual raid message gonna be? I already forgot it.
iconography, I think you settled
There was
on?
iconography and there was another one. What was the other one we were
Moon!
Moon! Yeah, we're doing Moon. Because we played Valhalla
go.
tonight.
Woo, woo, woo.
All right, the good Jared. Let's go tell him about the moon. Currently, it looks like Jared is currently A, drinking out of a propane tank, and B, playing Mega Man 1.
Nice. He's fancy.
Tastes like lemons now.
I think he needs his hat adjusted a little bit.
I'd say he has.
Oh shit, this is his Twitch anniversary. 2 years on Twitch, 1 year partner.
Yo!
200th millionth anniversary special.
Some sort of moon?
Sub goal to reset
Hey,
the universe
Bobby,
and stream.
I'm a
Oh
winner.
shit. Oh shit, if he's resetting the universe, is he getting rid of the Hank? Is that what that means?
Well, how y'all doing?
Oh man, I've wondered about that for Jared. I've always felt a little bad for him having to stay in
Hope y'all
character
doing
so
well.
much, but
Hope you're slamming and jamming.
damn.
Something's happening right now. I had a deal
Alright.
with Cutman for the moment.
I'm curious about that. Go give Jared some
I hope
love.
you're doing
He's a
pretty
good
goddamn
dude.
Hey, I have had
And I
y'all
will
doing
see you
good to
all Oh my god, yeah. See you Sunday for Pokemon. Monday for Xenoblade, probably. Tuesday on Laughing Boys for GoldenEye. Wednesday on here for Beat 'em Ups. Thursday on Top Down Perspective for Top Down Perspective. Friday I'm fucking sleeping. Fuck all y'all. Night everybody.
Night, everybody!
Night, all.
We sold 7 copies of Little Gator game tonight, I think.
Hell yeah, we did.
Yay! I feel very vindicated. Make it a future 8. 9! Yay! Oh.
Only I got kickbacks.
Night, everybody.
Night, all.
All right.